Yeah. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello, world. Hello, world. Hello, hello, hello. It is your favorite little lion here with the Reckoning of Gun Manor DLC. Let's bring in the music. Oh, yeah. I've been kind of jamming to this music while I've been waiting to go live. It's like kind of epic, actually. Hey. Remember, there do be... Oh, I see. There's more than one spittoon in DLC. Oh, so the DLC also has spittoons. Okay, good to know, good to know. That means you're a true cowgirl. Exactly. It do be a bop indeed. Just like, hey. One more. Okay, gotcha. How is everyone doing this? What day is it? Wednesday? Y'all, I had my first ride of the season yesterday, and it was great. It was a nice little 3-minute drive to get me some brekkie sandwiches, and it was perfect. And super cheap because I didn't have to pay for delivery and all the other fees. So it was nice. And then I was going to do a little drive again today, but then it was raining. And I was like, well, there you go. Little lion don't drive in the rain. She don't do the driving in the rain. Just Wednesdaying. Yeah, hump day as they call it. I'm great. That's great to hear, Kiara. I'm glad you are great. Oh, I forgot to turn on my closed captioning. That's why we got the reminder. Boom, boom, boom. No sense getting all that fur wet. Exactly. Exactly. Although I will say my arms have gotten weaker because when I try to move my bike into position, because I have to park in a position where I have to like pull her backwards and get her to go straight so she can get down the driveway. She she was kind of heavy for me, and I was like, did you gain some weight? Like an inanimate object could. But it was hard to move her, and I was like, dang, I need to do some lifts or something, or else she gonna be too heavy for me to move, which is a problem. It is a problem. I haven't used these noodle arms in 7 months, so. You try to gaslight your best bud. Listen, I was just like, honey, we need to go get breakfast sandwiches. Can you help me out here? She's like, no. Drink the water. Alright. Wow! Are we ready to see if we can do this DLC in one shot? It also was like, so full disclosure, I'm on this like new medication for my migraines. And there's like all these warnings on my medication, and dizziness is like one of them. But I genuinely think it's making me more drowsy than usual because I slept like 20 hours yesterday. I just kept waking up and being like, oh man, I'm still sleepy. And then going back to sleep, and I slept 20 hours. I actually just woke up like 10 minutes ago because I was tired again. So there might be a period of time of adaptation for this new medication. I still also get migraines, but again, I just started it, so it might need some time to be up in my brain. I'm trying to... Oh, wait, the DLC is in dirt water. Awake just long enough to stream. Exactly. What's this? As you turn the corner, you come face to face with 3 bandits pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. No, you could hear it in my voice. The wakey up voice. The 4 of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure of how to deal with this potentially violent happenstance. Outfoxing. Howdy there, fellas. Fine-looking barrel of TNT you got there. Appears a bit elderly, though. What of it? Well, when TNT gets old, its nitroglycerin starts to sweat out of it. So I recommend you get it to your destination as quick as you can. Maybe take a shortcut over the rocky and bumpy trail over there. The bandits shrug and start rolling the barrel off in that direction. After a couple of minutes, you hear a loud boom in the distance. I heard that banging your head on the wall helps migraines. No. It's taking a hammer and hitting your knee with a hammer helps with pain. Just gotta do it hard enough to make yourself pass out. Well, but I could also just sleep, though. But yeah, my childhood best friend's mom, I think, told us that one. Like, if you hit your knee with a hammer really hard, all the pain that you feel elsewhere in your body will disappear and you'll only feel the pain on your knee. And then not wake up. Oh dear. Oh, no. Ah, get out of there. Wait, are my controls inverted? When I go down on my mouse, it goes up. Oh, that's when I go off screen. Oh, okay. When it loses the mouse, it just goes up. Got it. Ride the ghostly carriage back to Gun Manor? Heck yeah. Tried it. It did not, in fact, work. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I don't even want to know which one you're talking about. I don't. Hoo-wee! I had never imagined a house that big. Yeah, dang. Me neither. I want a map and compass just to walk from one end to the other. At least a piece of chalk. And then the dang maid comes by and wipes the marks off the walls and you get lost coming back to the bathroom. Heh. Alright, let's see if there's anything to forage out here. Want to stop worrying about how much you spend on bad habits? Simply gravely injure yourself. You'll only be worried about paying your medical bills after that. Oh lord, why? It's a lady carrying some weird equipment. Talk to her. Excuse me, do you work here? Who, me? Nah. Nuts. I can't find any employees in the gift shop either. A gift shop? I haven't even started this job yet, and already it's a pain in my neck. What's wrong? I can't get inside. Miss Gunn hired me to come out here and deal with a bunch of spooks they're haunting up the place. I can't do that if I can't even get to the front door, though. Who's Miss Gunn? Well, oh, oops. Who's Mrs. Gunn? You never heard of Terry Gunn? Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You've got her best known invention hanging right around your belt. She invented the belt buckle? Wow! Guns. She invented guns. Oh. Spooks? Like ghosts? Exactly like that. Yep, 13 of them according to my instruments. Florence Cunningham Ghosts and Annihilation Services. That's me. Interesting. What do you annihilate them with? Science. I was gonna guess that weird kind of rifle-like contraption you got carrying. Yeah, it shoots science. What's wrong with the front door? The front door, well, it's, I tried it and it doesn't seem locked, but no, not locked, no. So what's the problem? Okay, see, I'm a ghost hunter. I ain't a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all, and there's a huge, grossly hairy, fanged, drooling giant spider in the foyer. So until I find another way in, or find someone to take care of that spider hunting side of this biz, I'm staying right the frig out here, okay? I can see you feel pretty strong about this. I do. Well, maybe I can help you out. There's a lot of dialogue. Yeah, well, if you know why I paused, you know why I paused. If you don't, just continue not to, I suppose. Don't want to talk about it. Hey, that be swell. You know, you look reasonably tough and or wily. Why don't you team up? I'll handle the ghosts and you can handle the things that aren't ghosts. Okay, I already tried the front door though, and it won't open. Yeah, that's like the first move in a ghost playbook. I can take care of that, no sweat. Alright. I have an amazing stupid idea. Do share with the class if you want. It's an informative plaque about the hedge maze. This Brong plaque reads, the Manor hedge maze was erected in 1888 for the entertainment of guests and the families, then two daughters. You are welcome to meander its path, though we recommend caution during winter. Below that is pasted a handwritten note. I should probably put my glasses on. Actually, we recommended staying out altogether because some crazy wizard moved in and has been animated in the shrubs. Danger. Oop, I didn't mean to go in. Oh no. Wait. Okay, I was like, wait, I didn't mean to go in. No. I knew you would say that, Chuck. I knew it. Parry checks in D&D. Oh. I've heard some parrying stuff in Elden Ring, right? Parrying or something is a thing. Drink some water. I also want to pick this lock. Go inside. Ooh, hedges. This will probably, hedge clippers. That'll probably be, stab it. Probably be helpful. Oh, they got their own custom stagecoaches. Hey, there's something on the floor of this coach. Ooh, hammer. Speaking of hammers. Hammer and nails. B? Did I run out of nails? Tools. Tools were boring. It's just a leaf. It's not worth getting into a lather over. I guess I ran out of nails. Yeah, I ran out of nails. I wonder if you get something for doing that. I want to say it says BRB. Oh, there's a person in here. Yes, I want to try to implement that. Like if an enemy hits your AC, you can roll to parry if you have a shield. Oh, that is cool. I like that idea. Hiya! Hey, sup? Do you work here? Are you a parking attendant or something? Yeah, I guess. I validate people's parking and that. Can you? I'm on a break. Oh. Well, really everyone's on a break, kinda. What do you mean? A whole bunch of ghosts showed up in ghost carriages all of a sudden. Everyone's either hiding out or kidnapped. I got here in a ghost carriage. Oh man, did I die somewhere and not notice? Am I a ghost? The guy jabs your forehead with one finger. Ow. Nope. Convince him to get back to work. Okay, well, you should probably get back to work now. Yeah? Why is that? Because I'm going to rescue all the other employees, and if they come back and catch you slacking off, they'll be ticked. Ah, jeez. Okay, fine. Just let me finish the smoke before you go getting all heroic. Woo! Moxie. Or it could say boo. Ah, boo. Probably makes more sense. Should be a punishing mechanic, though. Like, if you fail to roll, you take double damage or something. What? No. Why do you want to be punished? Alright, open the door. Roger, copy. It's Leon, actually. What? You try to handle the front door. It doesn't seem locked, but some kind of force is holding it shut. Yeah, some ghost is playing tricks on you, because they know you ain't practicing science. Stand back, I got this. Florence unlimbers her weird rifle and fires a short burst of swirling light into the doorknob. You hear an eek sound from inside and the door swings open. Ha! Works every time. What, this little baby spider here? This doesn't seem that scary. Exterminate it. Got the jump on them. Oh my gosh, 5. Okay, we're just gonna whack. There we go. See, that wasn't so bad. Easy for you to say, she shudders again. Nothing to it. Because if you roll to parry, that gives you an inherent advantage. But it could just be a bonus action or a reaction. You don't get punished for reactions. That's up to you to risk versus reward. Then I'd rather just not ever do it. And then I would never do it. And it would never be done. And then there would be no point to it. Oops, didn't mean to go back to the door. Brr! Brr! It's cold as a federal grant administrator's heart in here. I wonder what's causing that. Oh dear. You don't think it's, you know, all that ice? Nah, you got it backwards. The ice couldn't be here if it wasn't cold enough to begin with. That's science. Maybe the house heat's got shut off somehow? You better see if there's a furnace or boiler or something. It'd probably be in the basement. Alright, let's look around. What? The whole left of the house is filled with ice. But think of the satisfaction of a nat 20 parry. Okay, but I probably would never get that satisfaction. So I'm not a heavy risk taker in D&D, so anything that could lead to my character's death, I'm like, nah, I'm good. This radiator's as cold as a radiator when the boiler isn't working. This fancy new electric floor lamp. Teresa Terry Gunn, 1847, built this stately, if architecturally unusual, manor house in the late 70s, completed in 1877, using, so what, like 2 years? Because I feel like late starts in 85 at minimum. Using the proceeds with from her famous invention, the gun. After her retirement in 1891, she graciously opened many of the rooms to the public as a museum and historical center. It's a newfangled electronic intercom system. I don't think they could have this. The intercom is making an annoying humming and crackling noise. Hello? Hell. Oh, a ghost just said hell at me. Spooky. I'm pretty sure that's not a ghost. The intercom is just busted. Hello? Who's Mrs. Gunn? No, it's Mrs. Aw, man, that would have been a pretty good joke if the intercom wasn't broken. Would it? Okay, probably gotta fix it. Oops. It's like the satisfaction of the sound of a Duran ping? I don't know what that is. The door is barred. Disbar it. You move the bar from the door and hurl it at a nearby window. What nearby window? Alright, I'm gonna just let her. This box of old photos. They're all photos of boring looking people you don't recognize. It's just a bunch of dusty old cleaning supplies. I thought this was a carrot for a second. Ugh, what horrors lurk inside this thing? Tear it open and find out. Double silk pantaloons. It's bones. Well, bones and pants. They probably aren't. Let's see. What do they got? Yeah. Oh, they got cold resistance for it. It's a big can of paint with a brush sitting on top of it. Paint something on the wall. Ah, there. Why did the music change so drastically? Boo! These spiders aren't gonna let you pass without a fight. Oh gosh. Did they imagine you did this DLC when you were like just starting the game? Because hella weak. In spite of how many eyes they have, these spiders never saw you coming. Good work. The good news is that there's only one spider. The bad news is that it's huge. 10 its size despite its size. again, just... A lot of the time, the DLC runs parallel to the main game, so you can do it whenever you want. You turn the giant spider into a giant mess. Now it's time to collect the useful parts of this mess. This pie safe is really working overtime with all the spiders. Spider pie. Increase your spooky resistance. Oh, this is just ridiculous. I thought those were a bunch of spiders running out from an egg sac or something. I was gonna say. It seems to you like this machine is designed to suck up coal and send it through the wall. But again, you're no expert in matter of coal or sucking, apparently. It's the coal chute. Shoot up on it? What? Oh. What? The remains of a coal delivery man. His bones are charred as though they were burned in some kind of coal man stove. Oh, we got the house key. Hey, yo. Yeah, apparently Leon's not good at sucking, I guess. It's a huge amount of food in various stages of decay. Maybe there's someone trying to start a compost heap. That would be the charitable explanation anyway. Jumbo Jumbo Shrimp Fork. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Need to suck better. I mean, I don't think we need to be sucking coal, though. That's what that machine is for. You holler for Florence and she comes over to you. Whoa, Nelly, hold on a second. That's a ghost. Oh, that's what a ghost looks like in this game? Those things are dangerous. I wasn't expecting to see any of these here. What? You're a ghost hunter, and you're here specifically to hunt for ghosts. No, that's just ghosts. This is a ghost. A greater haunt or originating from spectral transmissions. Totally different from a ghost. Except for the name, you mean. Anyway, those things can be pretty tough. Heck, I knew I should have brought a bismuth bomb. A what bomb? Bismuth. It's sort of a silvery metal that screws with spectral energy the way iron does with magnetic energy. So where do we get a bismuth bomb? Bismuth bomb? Bismuth. Normally I make them for myself in my lab. Well, so much for that idea then. Just fight the thing. Okay, well... Oh, the reading on that. It says 77, but then... It only does 3? Insubstantial? Huh. That's weird. Insubstantial. Dust to dust. Hooray. Were they just like, just in case they're overpowered, we're just gonna make their attacks insubstantial. This coal is funkier than coal from Mecca, but not as funky as coal from Medina. Is that like a joke? The funky Medina or something? How do I turn this on? Funky cold Medina. Oh. I like to hear the tappy taps of his feet. Yeah. I got that part. Old song. Bang 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 bang. The way they scream when they die. Oh geez, somebody's trapped in this cocoon. Cut them out. It's a mannequin. Boy, the spiders must have been super disappointed. Why was it moving? Creepy mannequin. No! Yes. I wish all creatures made that noise in horror games. It would be so amusing to me. This hole contains approximately an infinite number of spiders. Alright, so another grindy place. Someone's been cocooned by the spiders. Horrifying. Hey, are you okay in there? What? What? I can't understand you. Hang on, I'll poke you a mouth hole. There, you were saying? Hi, hello, salutations. Heya, you okay? I've certainly been better. What happened? I was practicing my greetings. I'm the museum greeter. Is that something that requires a lot of practice? Practice makes progress, right? And there's an old mannequin down here that's pretty good for practicing on. We've met. Anyway, a bunch of spiders grabbed me from behind. It was quite the surprise. I would imagine so. I should probably get back to work. It wouldn't be right to allow visitors to go ungreeted. Can you let me out of this cocoon? Sure. You cut open the sticky cocoon, freeing the trapped museum greeter. Phew! Thanks. You can get out through the coal chute in the wall. Great. Stop by the entrance later and I'll give you an official museum greeting. Job well done. There's a little spigot here, but since the boiler isn't on, it won't do much for nothing. The boiler is off, but the coal tank is full. All you need to do now is press the ignition button. The boiler clatters to life as the tank full of coal begins to burn. Let it burn. Oh. You pour a little bit of boiling water into the dirt floor, making hot mud. Oh. I guess I don't have anything to catch the water with for now. So is that automatically going then? I guess we're done here. What was in here again? A plotko lock, eh? Lucky for us, I have a key for every model they make. Florence fumbles a giant key ring out of her pocket and finds the one that unlocks the door for you. Oh. Oh hey, a lab! Check it out! Florence starts excitedly poking around the workbenches and shelves. They must have been doing some really good science down here. I don't even recognize half this stuff. Oh well, don't accidentally blow us up or anything. Psst, relax. I have an advanced degree in tinkering and fiddling. So now she can make whatever she needs. You assume that these 3 boxes all contain the same thing, but you don't know what it is. The workbench is littered with scrap metal and little canisters labeled bismuth. Do not eat. Does bismuth look pretty and edible? This chart with all 76 elements on it, including calcium, chlorine, and helium. They left room for the ones that haven't been discovered yet, like jactium, zooxium, and flurbium. The workbench with a device on it? This device clearly has a purpose, but you can't fathom what it is. Maybe that blueprint on the wall can help you. It's some kind of complicated blueprint. Aha! It's a device for reducing the loudness of gunfire. A silenter, if you will. A silenter. Ba-bam. So I do know how to use it. Let's see. You look over the tools on the bench. You could definitely make a silenter here. The first thing you'll need is a something diameter cylinder. Maybe a tin can could work. You'll also need some stuffing to pad out the outside of the can. That's going to be tricky to find. It's bench covered with gunsmithing tools and supplies. You don't really know much about gunsmithing, so you just kind of randomly cram pieces together until you have something gun-shaped. The worst gun. Full of first aid supplies. Aid yourself. Damage 1 to 1. Who's got 2 thumbs and is lucky they haven't been shot off yet because this inexpertly constructed gun. You. It's a box of science stuff. Science doohickey. Let's see. How we doing, Florence? She raises his eyebrows at you and glances at one of her weird instruments. According to my weird instruments, there's 13 ghosts left on the premises. More precisely, there are 4 left on the first floor, 4 on the second, 4, and 5 on the third. I found something for you. Found some scientific-looking stuff you might be interested in. Oh, I love sciencey junk. Thank you. Don't mention it. Wow, a platinum-coated diode. Neat. Florence attaches one of the science doohickeys she gave her to her weird backpack. Florence's gun damage has been increased. New skill. Enlightenment field. Nice. Alright. So I guess at some point we can make a silencer if we get all the stuff we need. Aha! Turn the boiler solved our ice problem. My scientific hypothesis has been proven correct. But we don't have direct evidence connecting the ice to the... Don't worry! Don't you try to pull a post hoc ergo propter hoc on me. I'll shoot you with my science rifle. In that case, I totally agree with you. Let's hunt some ghosts. Oh. It's a tea cart laden with tea things. Rat. Sit. It's a sofa with some nice throw pillows on it. Rat. There's a turnip and a round fruit. Feeling downright fierce funky with this beat. Oh dear. Your eyesight isn't good enough to really examine this painting. Bum bum bum. Hi-ha. There's a sign that says only authorized and trained personnel may operate this elevator. Try it anyway. Are you sure you're not authorized or you're also not trained? I'll risk it. This is crazy. It's not like the mine elevator, which is simple and safe. This is a fancy elevator. You have no idea what you're doing. It's your funeral, I guess, with the elevator-shaped coffin, probably. You mess with the levers and buttons for a while, but you can't get the elevator to do anything. See? I told you it wouldn't work. Rar form. Ba-ba-bum, ba-dum. I got you. Maybe. So many buttons. I forgot to press the right button. Raw form coming up though. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da. And let's just move our little hat. There we go. Perfection. Hehehe. So cute. Oh, this looks like a regular ghost. There's a ghost here, mumbling and muttering and yammering about eggs. Interpret his disjointed rantings. Hang on a second, you tried to poach an egg by shooting it? For dangum, yes, that's what I did. Heck, cause I did, that's how you poach an egg. A poppy didn't raise no But dangum, fresh a lurger egg rolled out of the sway of the bullet, ricocheted off the bottom of the crockpot and the right sweet the peeper for dangum. That's not how you poach an egg. What you talking out of your head like that, course 'tis? No, it isn't. Thank gummit, boy, me and my pappy and his pappy been poachers all laughing. I know more about poaching than you ever will. Okay, but that's not the same kind of poaching. What's all this dango smash bush talking for? Poaching's a poaching. I'm gonna prove you so wrong as soon as I figure out how. I just... Yay! I will admit, that's adorable. Isn't she adorable? Are you okay, Lion? I just... I don't know, man. I decided to commit and a lot happened. It's a well-stocked spice rack, but all the spices are really boring. That's basically how I felt reading that, though. No, I wanna prove it, but I guess I can't go past the chef yet.
Actually, I was Dagman ghosting on Manor done talk to him when he ain't interested. Big old dong scary stuff, let me tell ya.
Aw, man. I couldn't hear him. Well, I hope it was all you wanted and more. I can never hear Baby Lion. A big rack of expensive-looking plates. Look more closely. Oh! I looked too closely. Horrifying. This ghost is cramming his face with invisible food. Maybe he's the ghost of an emperor? Put a stop to this, violently correct his manners. Two? Hey, Betty. Hey! Huh? Come on, man. At least use a napkin or stick your pinkies out or something. Oh, sorry about that. I'm just so hungry. What's going on here? He's no boomhead. But that's okay. What? The waiter doesn't know how to make ghost food, so he's just giving me imaginary food and hoping I wouldn't notice the difference. I feel kind of bad about dragging him into this mess, so I've been pretending to eat it to humor him. I'm starving. Huh? You need actual ghost food? Maybe I can help you out. Oh God! Yes, please! Specifically what I want is a bowl of chili. A bowl of chili without a gun in it. Okay, what? That's what I'm craving. I guess it probably because of how I died. How did you die? I'm guessing a bowl of chili with a gun in it. Well, I was eating some chili and it had a gun in it. Did you choke? What? No, it went off and shot me to death. Look, all I know is that I need to eat a bowl of gunless chili in order to satisfy my hunger and pass on to the afterlife. Okay, well, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, was that not clear? Drink some water. Yeah. Boomhar is a character from King of the Hill who talks like that. Oh, gotcha. I didn't really watch King of the Hill like that. Okay, it's not entirely deserted. It's only deserted for desserts. Just desserts. One of the museum staff is frantically serving empty plates to a ghost who's politely pretending to shovel the food in by the fistful. Seems too busy to talk to you. I didn't either, but he's kind of a meme. You and your memes. Bum, 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 bum. Psh, psh. What's this? Aha, somebody left the ice room door open. That explains the ice. Go inside. Oh, okay. Bags of frozen food. Unidentifiable matter. It's a Magic Mech Tech brand freeze unit. More frozen foods. Hey, hi, excuse me. I thought this was my partner for a second. You seem to be trapped in a block of ice. That's just what I wanted to talk to you about, actually. Can you get me out of here somehow? Besides the whole frostbite thing, I'm supposed to be running the elevator, and there aren't any proper stairs in this crazy place, so it's kind of important. Let me think. What about a whole lot of fire, kerosene and match? I could get you out with magic, rank 3 lava flava. Maybe this would help. Desert blowtorch. I can't think of anything. Let's just use our magic. Look at that sorrow on that face. Ivy, she's got frostbite. I think she would be very sad too. I could get you out with magic. You mean like the sort of magic you use to blow up monsters? Because it doesn't sound safe to me. Hey, relax. I'm an expert. I got at least rank 3. I don't know what that means. Is that a lot? You summon a huge mystical lava bean and manage to set it just the right range to melt the ice quickly without burning the woman trapped inside. Phew! You had me worried there for a sec, but thanks. I better get back to the elevator. If you ever want to go up or down within a limited range, find me and I'll hook you up. Or down. I like that. I'll hook you up. Or down. Hey, there's a tin here on the label saying chili spices. That might be helpful. Alright. Oops. Still can't go past you, huh? Okay. I guess we can go up now because I feel like there's nothing else we need to do here. On this floor, I mean. Hey, thanks again for the help back there in the freezer. This is the elevator. Unfortunately, all we can do at this point is go to the second floor. Why just the second floor? How do her legs still work? Because she has to go back to work. It's a necessity that they work. And sometimes that's all you need for logic's sake. The button for the third floor is missing. I bet anything the old housekeeper took it and hid it in some hilarious place. She loved wordplay. That's why they fired her. That and all the stealing important things and hiding them. Alright, second floor it is. Gallery. This painting is covered by a sheet. Oh, it's gonna say boo. So I'm guessing there's probably an achievement for getting all the boos, I guess. A bunch of T's and a bunch of different typefaces. I did a piece of art like this before in high school. It was a phrase that was in different fonts for each word. It was fun. This one is more avant-garde, I guess. These are the 3 kinds of tattoos that have been invented so far. A list of statistics about the gallery. Statutes? Fascinating. It's a list of 45 states, including blah blah blah. You wonder what will be annexed next. Maybe it'll be East Chuktaba? Wait a minute. These plaques said here that there were only 3 statues in here. Flashbacks to Dark Side Detective where we had to make an elevator button. At least I think it was Dark Side Detective. An elevator button? I don't remember that. I know in Luigi's Mansion we had to find all the elevator buttons. You peer closely at the statues until you find the one that you're pretty sure is just a guy covered in flour. There was also a pretend statue in the Dark Side Detective in Ireland. Hello, Akemi. Hello. How are you? It was DSV with the rocket. Rocket. The Ireland rocket? Where we had to shoot a rocket at the sun to get it to start again. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? Look, I'm 95% certain you're a real person, not a statue. What are you up to? I'm a statue, go away. Okay, now I'm 99% sure. Go away. What's your name? Paul, go away. Hi, Paul, I'm Leon. What are you doing? I'm pretending to be a statue so the ghosts won't get me. Go away, you'll blow my cover. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Gotcha. A list of boring laws from when the cows came home and everything was fun again. More laws. The smorgasbord of legalese, and you're not hungry. Objection. Huh? What are you objecting to? Your face! Overruled! I've always hated lawyers. What's your problem anyway? Bah! It's legal stuff you never understand. In fact, I think you'll find requires gun law. Well, la-dee-da then, jerk. Oh yeah? Try me. Fine. What's the maximum legal caliber for a civilian handgun? 800. 800? Try again when you actually know about gun law or anything. Nuts. Was I close? Dang. I hope that's something I can get in here. Like, I hope this is a self-contained DLC. Looks like we got a murderer. A murderer, a ghost that mutters. Right. But is it more dangerous than a regular ghost or something? Ah, nah. I just like classifying them. Oh, you know. For handguns, I think it's 0.45 ACP. Wait, that's IRL. I mean, the game could be copying IRL. Like, look, this painting here is a painting by that one artist, IRL. Maybe all these paintings are based off of real painting, IRL. The bottom edge of this frame looks thicker than the other edges. I had to make sure I wasn't going crazy from Darkside Detective walkthrough case number 2. Hi! How are you? I am good. I feel a little stuffy, but other than that, I feel fine. I guess rich people use the bathroom one toilet at a time, just like the rest of us. Take that, irresponsible wealth. We're just playing the DLC for West of Loathing today. Stuff'em wuff'ems. Oh dear. Fancy vanity. Reminds me of your own fancy vanity. You pry the biggest and most visible chunks of wax out your ear. Oh dear. What's this? It's like a normal bathtub, but with a faucet that's really up high and there's a curtain around it. Well, now I have a curtain. Alright, I guess at some point someone had to invent showers, I guess? Hello, dear. Welcome to my little B&B. Would you care for a room? Oh, her eye is gone. No thanks, I won't be staying that long, hopefully. Wait a minute, yes? What's the B&B stand for? Boo and breakfast. Oh yeah, that's what I was expecting. Die again! Why don't you say your B&B? Why do you say your B&B? This isn't your house. Oh, I know, dear, but nobody was using these guest rooms, and there are ghosts just hovering around here with nowhere to be, and I got feeling homesick for a little B&B I used to run when I was alive, so I thought Mrs. Gunn wouldn't mind. I see, fair enough. What happened to your eye? Oh, it was such a foolish accident. I had a guest I was suspicious of, a nervous, twitchy little man. I thought he might be mixed up in something bad, and one evening as I was passing by his room, I gave in to temptation and peeped in on him through the keyhole. Did you see anything? Well, only for a moment. He was cleaning a small pistol. I suppose I must have made a noise because he suddenly jumped and the gun went off. And it hit you? Probably not. Oh, it did. That's right, straight through the keyhole. That's how I died, in fact. Jeez, I'm sorry. Thank you, dear, but it's alright. Serves me right for spying on a guest. That's how I look at it. Is that what's keeping you here? Guilt? No, I think I paid quite sufficiently for that transgression. What then? Well, I don't want to go to heaven missing an eye. It wouldn't be as nice without depth perception. So you need a new eye? Yes, do you think you can help me? I'll keep an eye out. I mean, I'll see what bye. I mean, I imagine showers always existed in essence, just not plumbing to deal with the extra water. Yeah. What's going on, Lion in chat? Hello, Smooth Demeanor. Welcome to the stream. We doing good. We playing some DLC for West of Loathing. About to wrap up our cowgirl days and move on to some spooky days and Shadows of Loathing. Need that death perception in death. Truly. The scenario assumes that if someone died in an explosion that their body would just be disparate pieces littered all over the place or incinerated. Their ghost body, I mean. I was like, what are you talking about? You keep saying things in chat. I'm like, what are you talking about? Ba-bow. And we're back to 3D mode. But I'm pretty sure there's probably exclusions to the clause. You start to open the door, but the ghostly clerk swoops in and blocks your way. Oh, hey now. Sorry, dear, but I can't let you go wandering in there. Why not? What's in there? A tenant. They paid for a room, and they seemed rather a quiet, private sort, so I won't have you disturbing them. Oh, fine. As you make for the door, the clerk waves a menacing finger at you. Now, what did I tell you? Leave that poor soul in there alone. I wasn't even over there. You wait for the clerk to look the other way and you quietly unlock the room. There's a nice landscape painting on the wall. Oh, sorry, Larry. I didn't mean to confuse you. I mean... it's fine, I suppose. This painting of the countryside is nice, but there's nothing very interesting about it. It looks like the sort of thing you find hanging over the bed in a mid-price hotel room, or a bed and breakfast, come to think of it. I guess it's a little weird that it's hanging over a stepladder instead of a bed. Maybe the last occupant was really short, was a short art aficionado? Happy little trees! Oh hey, according to the signature, this is an original Darius Klieg? You never heard of him? You know, now that you're looking at it closely, it seems like the painting is sticking out from the wall more than you would expect. Well, what do you know? There's another painting underneath it. A painting of a safe. This house must be really old if it got jokes of this vintage. What? It's captioned CC Nest Pas uns Komfort. Okay. Don't have safe cracking. You inspect the large wall safe, which is securely locked. It's probably just 0451. Yep, it sure... The safe swings open. It's empty apart from a rolled up poster of Rita Hayworth. Is that even in my inventory? Oop. Oh, it's over here, that's why. Yeah, I don't know. That was also just a long string of confusion as well. Lying confused is reaching extremes levels. Truly. Alright, as a warning, we got less than a minute for our first set of commercials. My brain! Right? Like sometimes there'll be like references in here. And I'm just like, I just don't. Alright, it's commercial time. Everyone take a break, drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water for my Corsi voice. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I appreciate everyone who can sub or who has gifted subs, but I don't want people who don't have a sub to miss out on things. So, also, manually running my ads helps me disable pre-roll ads so that new people also don't have to be subjected to commercials when they first come in. So that's why I do that. And thank you, Lux, for the added context as well. Yeah, it's good for me to drink more water and stretch as well. Yes, we are boxers. Alright, so let's see what this receptionist has to say about me disbarring this room. I also got some vapor rub for my nose. Try to clear out some of the congestion back there. The ghostly clerk hovers quickly over to you. Oh no, dear, I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Why not? What's in there? A customer. He hasn't paid his bill, so I was forced to lock him in there until he does. I know that seems mean, but one has to take a firm hand with these things. Listen, if I didn't pay my rent and all that happened is I got locked into my apartment, I'd be like, okay, sure, yeah. I'll just stay in here more and always. Better than being locked out as soon as you leave. How much does he owe you? 300 meat. How is he supposed to get the meat to pay if you won't let him out? That's a fair question, dear, but that's on him, I'm afraid. Can I just pay his bill for him? That's very kind of you. Thank you. Here, I'll take care of that bar for you. Go into the room. What's happening? Oh. Okay. I don't know why that sounded weird. Thank you, Akemi, for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Pride Pack. I keep going back and forth in my head between Ian and Ian. Ian's probably right. Yeah. Welcome to the Savannah Pride Pack, Ian. And thank you again for the gifted sub, Akemi. I feel like there's so much that popped up in chat that I was like, what is happening? Okay, so there's the Moobot messages, and then there's the Twitch messages, and then there's more. Okay, I got it. Thank you so much. Let's see. Go into the room. Steps on steps on steps on steps. What did that say? This plant is real, but the pot is fake. Oops. One of the museum's employees is sitting here reading a magazine, as you can see. Congratulate him on his newfound freedom. Congratulations, I freed you. You're free. Huh? Free from what? Well, from being locked in this room with nothing to do except read that magazine. Oh, so you freed me from having an excellent excuse for not doing my crappy job? Well, you freed me from the burden of relaxing in here instead of emptying trash cans and cleaning toilets. Great. Look, you're a real hero. Gives me Big Chuck vibes. I could just lock the door again? No, it's too late now. I'm free. Free as the wind blows. Free as my job blows. Thank you. You're welcome. He leaves, taking the chair with him. Also, if they're working for the Manor, you would think they wouldn't have to pay rent. It would just be deducted out their paycheck. I take that as a compliment. Oh yeah, I didn't mean it in a rude way. I meant it in a factual way. There's no toilet, but at least there's a... Wait, no, there's no sink either. Bookshelf? The magic of acknowledging your heart, the universe, yourself, your children, your true self, affirming the universe with magic. Advanced Beancraft! Yay! Okay. Read this to learn a new bean-slinging skill. You have already learned all the techniques in this book, but do manage to pick up some tricks. That's what I thought. I was like, I think I have all of them, actually. I wonder if there's an achievement for turning all these off. Hey, someone left their wallet on here. Finder's reward. Or maybe you need to turn them all off or something. Okay, did we... I think yeah, we got the shower curtain from here. But we didn't find, a button, though. Oh, yeah, this is that, oh, yeah, this is like Andy Warhol, right? And then this is that other artist. A book is a terrible thing not to read. What does the switch do? Well, now it's stuck on Boo. It's a big dictionary on a pedestal. Could come in handy if someone tells you to look something up in your funk and whack. No. What do you want to look up? Gun law. Someone who captures plants for fishing? What? Someone who repairs people for museums? Am I not typing gun law right? Or should it be like cowboy gun law? To rotate both a balloon and a weevil. This ghostly librarian is glaring at you as if daring you to make a noise. Excuse me, but shh. Oh, sorry, I was just shh. Oh, geez. Is this good? I suppose it will do. Now, what is your question? I don't remember anymore. Doesn't matter, I've decided to attack you. Can you help me with some library stuff? Can you help me with some library stuff? Could you perhaps be more specific? I'm looking for a book on a specific topic. Delicious paste? I'm afraid our card catalog is out being reorganized. Someone sorted all the cards by number instead of by title and author, which made it quite useless. You'll have to search the stacks manually. How do I get started? If you find a book on a similar topic to what you're looking for, its call number will direct you to another book of that topic. Firearm law? Let's see. Firearm law. Someone who carries fire for taxidermy. Oh. What? There's a guy lying here, trapped underneath a large book. You okay under there? Shh, no talking back there. Sorry. Jeez. Wait, so I'm not gonna help him? No? Well, sorry, sir. I thought I could help you, but I guess not. No, the guy is still here, trapped under this book. It turns out the book about geology. It's bound in stone, and it appears that each chapter is devoted to a different type of stone, and it's printed on slabs of stone in question. This isn't going to be easy to move. Phew! Thanks, I thought I'd never get out from under there. At least I know all about a particular giant, or a particular type of granite described on that one page. How did you get trapped like that in the first place? Well, I work at the info desk in the visitor centers, so on my breaks I like to research different kinds of info, you know, just in case anyone asks. I guess you never know when someone might ask you about rocks. Exactly. Oh man, I'm late getting back. Thanks again. Feel free to stop by my counter if you have questions. Maybe he'll tell me about gun law? Wait, no. I was wondering how you died if it's not too personal a question. I was caught in the crossfire in a library shootout. Wow, what happened? A pair of ruffians got into a heated argument over a comparative merits of Anton Chekhov. When they started shooting, I attempted to step in and stop them. I simply wouldn't abide gunfire in my library. It's far too loud. That's your only objection? The noise? What was their point of conjunction? That's quite sufficient. I won't tolerate noise of any stripe, and certainly not gunfire. I don't recall the particulars. I just remember someone shouting, "Remember that gun I showed you in Act 1?" before opening fire. The noise was dreadful. Okay. Was I in the last row? I want to be in the third row. Okay, so I literally clicked all the shelves and it won't let me start anything, so. And where was that info guy? He said he was at the info center. Let's see. First floor. Let's see. Wonder where the info center is. Parlor, cellar. Oh, maybe it's in the front? Wait. Maybe... Oh, here you go. Hello again. Oh, it's you. Hey, they let you smoke in here? Let's just say they haven't successfully stopped me. Why sneak off to the carriage house to smoke if you can do it in here while you're working? Well, I'll give you a hint. I don't like working. Can you validate my parking? Didn't you say you got here in a ghost carriage? That's right. Those don't actually take up space, so it doesn't count as parked. Oh, never mind then. Let's see. The sign on the machine says genuine meat Manor souvenir tokens. Make your wishes come true. So we got a souvenir token. Not sure what that does. Let's see. Old framed photo of Mrs. Gunn on the wall. A little explanation. This photograph of a young Mrs. Gunn smiles as she accepts a fancy trophy from the man in a suit. A frowning man wearing a lab coat is standing behind her. The plaque reads, Terry Gunn, an assistant, accepting the 1869 Why Didn't We Think of That award for excellence in inventing from the National Academy of Profitable Sciences. All right, let's ask for some info. Oh, hi. Thanks for freeing me from the book. You still have marks of the engravings pressed in your face. I'm hoping they fade with time, but if not, I can always quiz myself while shaving. So what do you do here? I provide information. Want some? Sure. Great. That's what I'm here for. What would you like to know? Oh, they're not going to tell me about gun law? Her full name is Teresa Olivia Gunn, but informally she goes by Terry. She was born in 1847 to Reginald and Priscilla Gunn. Her mother was a mathematician and founding member of the Western Society of Mathematics in 1870, and her father was a catapult operator in the Pleasant Disagreement of 1862. She invented the gun in 1869 at the age of 22. There's a photograph on her wall there accepting a prestigious inventing award. She married her husband Dan 20 years ago in 1875, and they had 3 daughters. Other than that, there's not a lot to know about her. She's a very private person, especially after she gave the house to the Historical Foundation and locked herself in her room 4 years ago. Oh, so she's locked in one of the rooms? Probably the room to the right, room 4. Let's see. She married Dan Stapler Mover in 1875. He was the inventor of the staple remover. Did you know that? They meet at an inventors convention 3 years previously. Dan decided to take her last name because he wanted to call his invention Office Chompers, and he was always a little annoyed that people called it after him instead. They had 3 daughters named Dorothy, Blanche, and Rose. Unfortunately, Dan vanished mysteriously in 1889, shortly after Rose was born. Nobody knows what happened to him, although it's generally assumed he was killed by bandits while he was on the road for gun industry business. And then all 3 of the girls went missing the year after. Oh dear. They went to summer camp and were just never heard from again. No ransom note or anything. Mrs. Gunn was never the same after that, naturally. She started blaming it on ghosts, though as far as I know, there's no ghost activity here until just the other day. Oh. Isn't it amazing? Mrs. Gunn had it built in the mid to late 70s when she and her husband decided to start a family. It was finished in 1877. It has 8 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, plus a whole host of modern conveniences like electric lights, a coal-fired boiler, and a bowling alley. My personal favorite room is the library, but I guess you knew that one already. Mrs. Gunn donated the house to the Historical Society in 1891 with the provision that we keep the place properly maintained and send meals up to her room in the kitchen dumbwaiter. She's actually never come out of her room since then, although she still communicates via telephone or the house intercom sometimes. Great, I know a ton of stuff about rocks now, specifically igneous rocks and granite in particular. Did you know hitting something with a rock was the very first human invention and the second was swearing? Oh dear. Sure, how about this? Granite, gravestones, and memorials are considered a status symbol because the tools to carve the engrave such hardwood with speed and precision have only recently been invented. In fact, until about 15 years ago, there was only one workshop in the world that produced them, run by inventor Alexander MacDonald, who also invented the Harzburger. Although that proved less popular because Harzburgite is not one of those edible kinds of igneous rocks. Oh dear. I didn't know that. Bye. Okay, the photo counter is unattended. You don't know how to use this kind of camera. You're no thief, so you're going to have to wait until there's someone to pay before you can take this candy. Uncharacteristically, the IRS has actually added 50% to the sign. I read it. But it reminds me of the books thing where I don't think there's an end to it. I think it just keeps going. So I was like, I'm just going to leave now. Because I was trying to get gun law stuff, not rock stuff. Because I feel like if I just kill every ghost, it's not as interesting as solving their problems. But I could kill all of them, probably. But I don't want to. Huh, I'm out here again. These things are more aggressive than most of the foliage you've encountered, except maybe that holly bush you fell into when you were there. Yeah, let's solve that shoes. At least they're not goblins. Yeah, that's true. They're just leaf bats, apparently. Alright, I forgot I had this extra person. I was like, what is this? Wait, why am I attacking a shrub now? Well, there you go. Magic infused leaf. I can make something? A salad, small booze. No more leaving. I'm leaving. Oh, there's a person here. Yeah, obliterated. Exactly. That's why I was like, well, yeah, I had access to the DLC for a while, but I wanted to play it after I beat the game. So, there you go. Farm up 7 and make a hat. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Phew! Thanks. You think a gal could sit and eat her lunch in a weird hedge maze without getting accosted by monsters? What is this world coming to? You said it. Is it safe to go? I should head back to work. What do you do here? I work in the visitor center. I run the token smashing machine. We sell little brass tokens stamped with the museum logo. You can either use them in the wishing well. Oh, okay. Or run them through a machine that rolls them out flat and stamps the museum logo on them. That's my job. It stamps the museum logo on them again? Yeah, but they're longer after that. Huh? So you think it's safe to leave? Yeah, you should be fine. The lady leaves. Get it? Leaves. Uh-huh. Okay. Unless she just gets caught immediately. Huh? This must be the hedge wizard. Give him a trimming. Oh dear. Give him a rimming. Rawr. Yeah, we're just gonna keep freezing people to death. Oh, you ran away. You've only succeeded in kicking the hedge wizard's arse down the road a ways. It's still pretty satisfying. Let's chase that jerk down. Oh, I need one more. Bop, bop, bop. Nothing. A trimming, a trimming, a trim. Like a Christmas tree. Trim, 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 trim. It's a big topiary W. Maybe it stands for why would someone make a topiary W? Or a wizard. Well, at least it didn't run very far. Da 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 da. Like what is it called? A rim beat? A rim shot. Oh, back to Ken K. Look at you. I have recovers 3 HP per round and 3 armor. It's not that great. H. Okay, at this point, he's nowhere left to run to. Well, assuming that weird portal thing behind him is his exit only. That means something else as well. But it is a new hat, which means completion. Yeah. I'm just saying for wearing it. I don't think there's a point to wear it. Because what I have is better. Okay. Got his diary or something? It's full of terrible poetry. Here's an example. Everlasting shrubbery, nobly leafed crowned, whence comes all joy, sweet thy fragrance, wondrous thy strength. Namaste, my lord. Okay. Goes on your offhand. I don't remember which one's my offhand. I see. It's the hedge wizard's secret stash and a treasure of goblin manufacture. Hedging your bets. This book, you got a perk hedging your bets. Financial responsibility and decorative herbiculture. After you read the book, you resolve to make some budget cuts, but you mistake the book for your budget and cut it into pieces instead. It would be down here, right? Ooh, 20% to meat gains. Nice. It's the kind of portal both made of and filled with enchanted shrubbery. So did I kill him or did he escape into that? I also can't use it, I guess. Huh? Weird, this bush seems to be full of pinto and kidney beans. You didn't think those grew on bushes, and you especially didn't think they grew on the same bush. But it might make a decent chili. Alright, well, good thing I checked that, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Would you look at that crazy thing? Jeez. Burn it to the ground. Oh, we can make a wish, right? Let's see. You hold the token over the well and try to think of something to wish for. After a few seconds, you accidentally drop the token into the well without making a wish. Dang it, I wish I had that token back. You hear some chimes and the rope appears in the wishing well's crossbeam. Well, how about that? Oh, is that my coin? There you go. That wish was an accident anyway. You figured justify for taking your thing back. So why is there another one of these in here? This will probably just turn out some water. Yeah. Oh, there's a door. Hold up. Oh, wait. It leads back to here? It does. Oh, wait. Did I already know that? And then this leads to... Okay, so everything's kind of connected, I guess. Foraging! Oh, that's a lot longer dialogue than I thought. Okay. That was the meat flower. Shockweed extract. Huh? This arch is overgrown to the point of impassability. Undergrow it. Step through. Okay, wait. That's... Okay. So I'm slowly connecting things, I guess? Okay. I don't know when technically you can say, like, you're done exploring this part. Like, and I also don't know if we, like, eventually get, like, a map or something that help us to find all we need to find. I did manage some things. This is where the other person was, I guess. Then we save the employee. Okay. We got some beans for our chili. Still don't know how to pass the poacher guy though. It just spit out hot water like the one in the basement. I would need something to collect the water or something. They wanted chili. And I couldn't take anything from here, right? No? Okay. Can't pass this dude until I learned about poaching or something? Oh wait! Can I look up the word poaching in the library maybe? Or like how to poach an egg maybe? That's on the second floor? Oh no, here we go. How to poach... Oops. How to poach an egg? Poach. To soak... Yay! Figured it out. To slow cook by immersion in water. To shoot an animal belonging to the king. See, you told that ghost in the kitchen that there were 2 meetings. Dictionary page. Alright. Welcome. I can imagine the code that came into just like an array of weird definitions, and if it's this case sensitive word, you spit out this index number, but if not, then you just spit out a random array of other stuff, I'm guessing. Okay, let's go back to the kitchen. You don't poach eggs by shooting them. I have proof. What in darnation? Poach a method of preparing food, especially eggs, by simmering in a boiling liquid. Well, I'll be a doggone... He dissipates into the ether, still muttering to himself. Ha! So there. Alright, chili stove. How very specific. You need a bowl of chili to give the ghost in the dining room, and this stove seems relevant to the need. Unfortunately, ever since your conversation with him, not even sure what chili is anymore. Maybe you should do some research. Oh, so I have to look up chili now? Shelf is almost... The shelf is almost all fancy French stuff you're afraid to eat, but there's some caviar. You're always curious about that stuff. Cans of every shape, size, and food you don't like. Wait a second. Alright. Eureka, these cans of string beans are exactly whatever diameter. Must have been bad. Poaching eggs is difficult. Yeah, so I've heard. I never tried it. I never tried to poach eggs because I also don't feel like I would like poached eggs. So. Oh, weird. What you thought was a framed photograph is actually a window. What does the larder have a window? And why is the ghost standing motionless in front of it as if he's a framed photograph? Excuse me, hello? The ghost ignores you. Grab him by the shoulders and shake him. At least he's not a baby. You grab the ghost, somehow, and shake him until he rattles. Please can cease activity at once. They're not as good in MIO. Yeah, I only like... Well, for breakfast, I like scrambled eggs. Soft scrambled eggs. And otherwise, over easy eggs on a burger. But that's it, really. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Now that I have your attention, how about telling me who you are? Ah, you don't recognize me? Jean-Francois l'Artiste? Nope. Zut. I knew simply mimicking the photograph would not be sufficient. Without it, how would anyone know I am the most famous Frenchman ever to visit Gun Manor? Have a lot of Frenchmen visited? Besides having the distinction of the most famous Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, I am the first Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, and the last as well. Gosh. How did you die? I was posing for a photograph to commemorate my visit here, and that fool of a photographer fouled up the preparing the gunpowder flash. Fouled up how? He left a bullet in it. Ah, I see. I must have this photograph. Such a face as mine must not languish in obscurity. Alright, I'll let you know when I find it. Bonk. So now we have to find a photograph. Pretty good accent, honestly. Yay! I got it from watching TV. This shelf is full of pots and pans, including one extremely fancy bean pan. Wait, there's a larder and a pantry? Oh, pantry. Pants on the rack. And a dancing thingy? The ghost is running around like crazy. hovering around like crazy, searching the racks of pants, or trousers if you prefer, but we say pants here in the Western Territories. He seems too preoccupied to take any notice of you. Anticipate his movements and cut him off. You pop up suddenly in front of the ghost just as he turns the corner. Like me in my baby years. Hi! What? Jeez, buddy, you nearly scared the death out of me. Sorry, I was just wondering what you were doing. Well, I thought it'd be obvious. I'm looking for a pair of pants. But you don't have any legs. Yes, I know. So what do you want pants for? Nostalgia? I see. What kind of pants you looking for? The kind without legs. Legless pants? Well, I can't wear regular pants, you know? The legs would just flop around and it'd be dumb. Guess you have a point. How'd you lose your legs anyway? Ah, jeez, it's an embarrassing story. I don't mind. Of course you don't mind. Well, see, I didn't have a proper holster for my gun, so I was just carrying it tucked into my belt. Oh, trigger snagged when you went to draw it, huh? Right. It gets worse, though. I was wearing one of those gun belts with the slots all around you to stick your bullets in, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, and the chain reaction blew off the entire lower half of me. Wow, so that's how you died? Yes, that's how I died. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for some legless pants for you. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Well, I'm guessing they're not going to be... Oh! Fancy pants! Ooh, 10% item finding bonus. But I still think... Yeah. Well, I guess we can wear them for a little bit. To find more items. I don't think anything can kill me. Oh wait, is it this one? Or is that... Wait. Oh, that's the window. Right, never mind. And then... Let's see. And then we didn't need anything else in here, right? Okay. I guess we can... I'm assuming that maybe if we look up chili in the dictionary, maybe? Let's see. Chili. And a gun? Oh gosh. Is that how you spell chili? How to make chili? Okay, I'm not sure. Well, we need... Oh, wait. What about... chili recipe? No. Or maybe we talk... You want me to look up the country? Okay. I think it'll just spit out a random answer. Someone who rotates liquid for farming. Told you, unless you put in what it wants you to put in, it's just gonna spit out a random thing. What did she say again? Well, it's fine. Gun law. Quite the precedent. Alright, maybe caliber? Legal caliber, maybe? Or maybe when we make a silencer, it'll tell us? I don't know how to spell caliber. Is it 2? Caliber. Okay, let's see. What's this? You already been to the restroom? Guess we have to fix the intercom to get into this room. Wait, and what does she want? Oh, she wants an eyeball, right? Okay. I mean, maybe the guy will give us a chili recipe, but I doubt it. Yeah. So he's not gonna tell us a recipe. Do I have to go outside the manor to get a chili recipe from somewhere in the real world, maybe? I feel like I've been everywhere. Can't look at these here. I also don't think we've talked to 13 go. Oh, right, because there's another floor, but we need to find a button. The real world, have you already searched through road rules? What's road rules? You've done enough damage here? What? You got the right size tin can. You need some stuff needing to pad out the inside of the can. You don't remember road rules? No? I don't know what that is. It was the competitor to the real world. They even had crossover events. I don't even know what the real world is. What are you talking about, a TV show? And yes, hello zombies. I see. What are you seeing? They were old MTV reality shows. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might be too young for MTV. Maybe. Or VH1? Oh dear. As in, like, it was around when I was a kid, but I didn't watch it as a kid. I feel like maybe older kids would watch it. But yeah, I don't know any of those. But I'm starting to think that, well, if you make a DLC, it just seems like you would have everything here. Yeah, I thought it was trash, but I was aware of it because it was so popular for a while. I need a button for the floor. You said it was hidden in some wild place. I need a recipe. Oh wait, no. According to the dictionary, you need some... Okay, so I was right about looking up in the dictionary. It just didn't have like a confirmation event. Like, oh, now you know how to make chili. Like it should have had. Popular might have been because the MTV's downfall. Popularity might have been because of the downfall. I don't know nothing about it. I mean, everything comes to an end at some point, for the most part. According to the dictionary, you need some spices, some beans, and a gun. Oh wait, except you're trying to make chili without a gun in it, so you remember to skip the gun part. Keep it together, Leon. Spices. It's like little... Yeah, you've got that under control. You grab the chili pot and put it on the burner. You shake a heaping helping of chili spice into the pot. The next step is beans. Beans are your specialty. The mixture of spice... But I got some beans from the outside. The mixture of spices and beans is bubbling merrily. Now for the final ingredient. A gun. No gun. You restrain yourself from adding a gun. Step back and admire your handiwork. It's not according to Hole chili because it doesn't have a gun in it, but it is chili with no gun in it, which is the thing you were after. This bowl of chili has exactly 0 guns in it. Finally. Kinda wonder what happened if I would put the gun in it, but I also don't want to lose my cooking gun. They found out that everyone really loves reality TV and they can just create the reality shows themselves versus them needing artists to make music and videos and then allow MTV to show them. Oh. But I mean, if the whole point of MTV was for music videos, were they trying to stop themselves from becoming irrelevant? I'm back and I've got a bowl of 100% gun-free chili right here. Oh my gosh, thank you so... Oh, is something wrong? Well, see, I can only eat ghost food. How do I... Do you need me to murder this chili for you? Not to put too fine a point on it, but yes. Alright, I guess I'll try a humane way to do that. I decided to hell with your chili and I'll show you. What? So do I have to put the cooking pistol in it? To kill it? I don't... You've already solved your little chili problem. This stove is of no more use to you? How am I supposed to kill the chili? Right. Do you want me to be the guy in the chair? I mean, kind of. I'm stuck in more ways than one. I'm stuck on many ways. I need the button. I need to kill this chili. I need to find his picture. I feel like some stuff will probably be on the 3rd floor, but I don't have access to the 3rd floor yet. Humanely murder the chili. I don't think we came across anything. I guess we can try the visitor center just because there's a new person there. That's not it. Oh wait, did we check this cabinet? I guess he was standing there before? Yay, got some nails! And an herbicide can? Yay! Okay, so that kind of makes me feel like they definitely put everything that you need in the DLC because they gave you the hammers that you needed. Huh? Left a book in the seat of this one? More advanced being craft. You just saw me make the chili, fam. You just saw me make the chili, fam. You find a library and donate the book to it. Paying it for it. What do you mean, did you? What were you doing? You can't be a guy in the chair if you're not aware of what I'm doing. Also, how much XP do I have? Ooh, I have a lot. Killing the chili. I need to kill the chili. Oh, I can make this even stronger. Wary. Blood boons. Oh, I didn't mean to click it, but I did. Alright, so we got that boo sign, which is good. Let's go here. Let's talk to... Wait, who's this guy? Oh, having greedy, he stands perfectly still. Oh dear. I mean, you have to kill a bowl of chili. I imagine the solution would be kind of stupid. Well, I guess you're saying it's not even kind of stupid. You're saying it's hella stupid. Where's the... Oh, here she is. Oh, hey, thanks again for rescuing me from the hedge mage. Hello, either I never asked you what you do here or I've already forgotten. I'm up. She's like Lux. Or Leon's like Lux, I guess. I run this token smashing machine. So, wait, flatter and stamp it. Can I? Sure. Great. I love running this thing. It's so satisfying. What picture do you want? A badass shotgun, a magical rifle. Cool. So? Oh. Oh. Great. I had little sparkles around it, so that's how you know it's magical. It probably also shoots beams, but that isn't in the picture. She takes your token, puts it in the machine, and happily turns a crank. It makes a loud grounding noise, and your token pops up in the slot, somewhat longer and thinner. So this goes in your offhand. No thanks. I think that's 13 spell damage. Higher mysticality might be good though. Bum, 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 bum. So let's say if a chili had lungs, there would be a way to kill it that would be extra quiet. You mean the silencer? I need like some padding for the silencer to be working at least. If your spell you're casting is a skeleton would normally do 3 damage, but your mysticality is 2 higher than a skeleton spell will do 5 damage. Not sure if it's any better than just 13 though. I do say padding. I mean, unless an item has the word padding in it, saying padding to me is not adding any extra hint. It's just repeating what was already told to me. It's like, hey, the ball is red. And then you say, red you say. And it's like, yep, nope, it already said that. Let's make that chili take a permanent nap. Oh dear. Yes, we have to kill the chili. I understand death is a permanent nap. Are you trying to say I need a pillow? Don't you lie at me. You know your hints aren't the best. Read between. There are no lines to read between. I already said pillow. I don't know what else is there to read if it's not pillow. Pillow, 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 pillow. Pillow. I will look for pillow. The only pillows that probably exist are in the guest rooms. You said pillow after I typed for you to read between the lines. Nah, I said it before. Also, it's just stream lag. Yeah, so I said it before. You just heard it after the fact. That's not my fault. I'll get it feisty. Nah. It's like, friendly banter. Wait, what? Search it anyway? Huh? Determined not to have gone through all this nonsense for nothing, you carefully search the empty... I was supposed to look again? Eventually, there's a click in the back of the safe swing opens, revealing a secret passage. I hope that explains the step ladder. What? Oh, you little piece of... I'm glad... Oh my god. I'm glad you think so. The homophonous nature of so and so certainly is right for puns. Yes, is that so? Yes, very good. Very funny. Listen, are you gonna loot this container or what? Why so serious? Well, you're kind of driving the joke into the ground now, and it's getting really tiresome. Not really tiresome, only so-so. Just, come on. This totally stopped being funny. Is that so? Yes, it is. Are you just messing with me? Do you not want what's in this? I do want. I want it so bad. Look, Leon, you're starting to get on my nerves now. So what? So what is that there's an item in there that you need for progression, and at this point I'm sorely tempted not to give it to you. So don't give it to me then. Not reading that comment. Oh god, just take it, okay? Take it and get the hell out of this script. Elevator button! Thank you so much. I'm just saying you weren't reading between the lines before I typed it is all. And I'm saying that's a lie because I said it before you said it. So there. The armory is bigger on the inside than it is on the... Oh, because there's a room in it? Yay! Science stuff. So I guess she'll get stronger. Even though I don't need her to be stronger because I'm already plenty strong. Oh wait, or did I already talk to this person? Hello there. Are you here to laugh at me? Huh? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. No, of course you wouldn't. Nobody ever laughs. I made a single person laugh in my entire career. That's a left turn I wasn't expecting. No, I'm a mama. What was your career? I used to design gags and novelties, but I was terrible at my job. I couldn't come up with a single novel idea. This conversation seems oddly familiar. See, even my presence is unoriginal. You're just being too hard on yourself. I bet you invented all kinds of good stuff. My best invention was fake vomit. It looks like fake vomit, but surprise, it's real. That one got me fired. How did you die, if you don't mind me asking? I was working on a new invention, an exploding cigar. I thought that would be pretty good. You light a cigar, and it's fine for a second, but suddenly it goes off with a big bang. And you jump in surprised, and everyone laughs because you nearly had a heart attack. Funny, right? Sure. Hi, Auntie Inari. Hello, hello, hello. Per usual, my day is just barely started, so we hope it continues or starts to be very sweet. I can stop being the grammar police if you want. That's not a grammar police, that's just pronunciation, right? Unless pronunciation is a part of grammar, but I feel like it's a different thing. I hit a snag in development, though. Oh, what do you mean what happened? He probably died from the cigar exploding. Pronunciation police, then. I mean, we don't really police in this community. We can hold people accountable and call them in and shut down problematic discourse, but police, I think not. Well, I figured I'd use gunpowder for the explosives. All you can buy is already packed into these little brass cartridges, so that seemed convenient. Do you mean bullets? No, problematic discourse. I haven't had anything problematic in my Discord yet, at least, knock on wood. The first test run was a real mess, I'll tell you that. I can imagine. So anyway, now I'm a failure and I'm dead. Maybe I can help you out. What do you mean? Well, your initial idea was pretty funny, I guess. It's just your execution was the problem. Execution! Okay, if that's not a pun, I don't know what is. Okay, I was gonna say that I didn't see anything bad in there. Oh yeah, nah, it's all chill in there. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to yourself. Even though Kiara is a better Discord mod than you. Only by, like, example of real life situations. Not, like, otherwise. My execution was the problem? Ha, you're a laugh riot. Maybe you can help me after all. Alright, so let us... No. I'll see what I can figure out for you. Gosh, all this would be so much easier if I just killed everybody. Oh, so that's the person in 4. I thought it was the lady. Hey, I never claimed to be an expert Discord mod. Oh yeah, no, you didn't have to. No one would have believed you anyway. There's some candy on the nightstand. 9 out of 10 dentists would be appalled. Sugared pork balls. Sugared pork? Sugared pork. Pork covered in sugar and ballified. No, that's like if you had a pork chop and you put sugar on it instead of salt. That sounds horrendous. Or like putting sugar on a steak. Putting sugar on chicken. Putting sugar on anything protein-wise. Don't do it. I will not adhere to this foolishness. Okay, but barbecue sauce on pork. But barbecue sauce isn't just pure sugar. It has other things in it. See, brown sugar glaze is not just pure white sugar. Mostly it's not the same thing as all. You can't say like, oh, this person is mostly dead. It's very big difference from mostly dead to all dead. And I'm saying it is. I'm saying sugar balls sounds like a ball covered in sugar. Like cinnamon sugar donuts, it's a donut rolled in cinnamon sugar. Like a glaze is a glaze. A sauce is a sauce. But when you're like cinnamon sugar donut, it's a donut just rolled in cinnamon sugar. I don't know that reference. Princess Bride. Reference my butt. It's a doll mine. How adorable! Just look at all the little miners and mine carts and mine shafts and bowls of minestrone. Minestrone! But what's this? A tiny stick of dynamite. Stuck in a little borehole. This toy is interactive. Did we just say we need to blow something up? So we give this to the cigar guy? Maybe we should watch The Princess Bride for movie night one month. No thank you. I don't want to see old movies. Someone has been slacking in their geometry homework. Tis tis. Why is geometry magic? Wow, just shutting it down. I've said this already. I've said that I don't want to see super old movies. So, like, it's your fault for not remembering. That was my baseline exclusion. This is not new. Rufus would probably understand this, but you sure as hell don't. I already told you why I don't want to see older movies, though. What a downer. I mean, it is what it is. Older movies are where it's at. Nah, I'm good. I don't care for older movies. It's a Daniel Boone poster. One corner is loose. Oh my gosh, how many of these Boo things are there? This is a much nicer vanity than the one of the average frontier teen. Gussy yourself up a little. It's such a good gag. I mean, it is kind of funny. Good, I don't know about good, but it is kind of funny. Use various powders and creams and pomades to make yourself slightly more presentable. Plaid shirt in here. No, a plaid skirt. Pants without legs. Sure. Looks like someone forgot a book under the bed. Fun laws, rules for parlor games. Assortment for children. You flip through the book. Unsurprisingly, it's mostly about ways bored children can stay out of their parents' hair for just 5 goddamn minutes! It's also a little tag on the spine indicating it came from the mansion's library. Very good, good. What is this devil's music? You yank the needle away from the cylinder and hide the handle away. Oh, it seemed like it changed, though. Ooh, science stuff. Turn that off. It's a blank white. You monster! Why would you? How many? How many? Wow, that music is creepy. I like it. I collect music boxes, actually. This teddy bear has been completely and enthusiastically disemboweled. Oh, hey! It wasn't even a pillow! This stuffing would be perfect for making a silenter. Sorry, Teddy, this one is for the greater good. Composition of this painting is bad in every way. Oh, I read that so wrong. Full of baby supplies you don't understand, like swallowing rings and changing diapers. If I measure it just right, I can be in the cradle. Someone time traveled back to the 1890s to place that banjo disc record there and blow people's minds. The subtle chaos of it sounds appealing. But wait, how many rooms does a kid's room need? It's a toy box. Who knows what horrors it contains? A stuffed gun. Less macabre than you were macabre than you were expecting. But some wooden blocks with letters on them. Don't tell me. Yep. This guy has a smile frozen on his face and his eyes start around in panic as he pretends to sip tea. How many rooms does a kid's room need if a kid's room could kid rooms? Oh, why is he like this? One eye twitches as he tries to whisper to you out of the corner of his mouth. What's that? A drop of sweat rolls down his brow. He stares at the little ghost, who doesn't seem to notice. Help me! Still not getting it. Can you speak up? His hands are shaking. If he were holding an actual teacup, it would probably have shattered by now. He hisses at you through clenched teeth. Help me! Sorry, I can't understand you. Bye. You know why I'm like this. Dropped as a baby! Fell down them stairs. This little ghost girl is serving imaginary tea to her guests. The doll, while terrifying, is largely indifferent. The museum employee, on the other hand, is playing along with a rictus grin on his face. Little girl wears an annoyed and disapproving frown. Hello there, my name's Leon. Can I join your tea party? If you want, I guess, but it's a terrible tea party. Oh, what's wrong? You aren't having any fun? All I have is dumb made-up tea. I want a proper tea party, like Mama took me to. Tell me more about that party. Wow. What are you wowing? Isn't that what you told me? Didn't you say you fell down the stairs as a toddler and like hit your head or something and were concussed? Like, did you not tell me that's what happened? Because I feel like that's what you told me happened. We went to a real tea room. It was so pretty. There was vases with flowers in them, and everyone was all dressed up in suits and pretty dresses, and there was white china teacups for tea. Real tea, not imaginary. Well, that sounds very nice. It was so nice, and everyone was so polite and charming and elegant. Well, until the fight started anyway. Until the Fire Nation attacked. And so she assumes that that is the explanation for my entire existence. Yeah, it's called a head trauma make people be changed. It's a thing. My brother forced a fruit snack down my throat. I mean, and then did you fall and experience head trauma? I'm not silly. That's just science. The reason for your existence is that Mr. and Mrs. looked longingly into each other's eyes. When two people of reproductive age and consent get together and mush their parts, sometimes a baby Lux is born. And then that baby Lux falls down the stairs, hits his head, has a concussion, goes to the hospital, and develops a nerdy personality. And that is the story. The origin story. That's probably when he picked me up upside down and brought me downstairs, smacking my head on every step along the way. I just feel like the fruit snack was a premise that was needed. I think the rest of the part is exactly what we're talking about. Head trauma. The head trauma. The concussion. Uh-oh, there was a fight? Well, two of the gentlemen there got into an argument. I don't know what it was about, but I guess one said something the other one didn't like, and he was so insulted, he threw his tea right in the man's face. And then they took out guns and started shooting at each other right there in the tea room. Whoa. They were still really elegant, though. They had little silver and ivory pistols, and they kept their pinkies out the whole time. Da-da-da. Anyway, I don't remember the rest very well, except for one of them missed the other and shot me by mistake. These grown men having a tea party start shooting at each other. This is why they don't let men into the American Girl doll store. If they're not accompanied by little children, they're not allowed in. This is why grown-ass men can't go to Legoland without a child, because they just start shooting at each other and kill little children. Oh, what a story. What a story. Whole thing sounds a little murderous to me, Chuck. I mean, honestly, I feel like there can't be babies out there that don't get a little head trauma. Whether it's from the parent accidentally hitting their head on the ceiling while doing the upsy game, or hitting the baby's head on a door, or a sibling hitting the baby's head. I just feel like it's so common. I feel like you'd be pressed to find a baby whose head didn't get hit by something one another. I ain't traumatized though. I'm just dumb. You wish you were dumb, you little math nerd. All of it's happened to me and I'm still good. Well, you're you, Chuck. You know, you are you. And that's the baseline of the conversation. You know, we all get here with a little bit of head trauma. I'm only good at math, though. I mean, it's important. Math is important for many things, for many careers, and for many people. It's a good thing to be good at. That's all I'm saying. You could have been good at something less valuable, like tying your shoes. Or finding a bunch of bananas that's about to go ripe. Well, it's what you do with it. Because if you were a mathematician, like if your job was math, it would come in handy, but you're not a mathematician, so there you go. Just because you aren't in a context where your skills are useful doesn't mean they're not useful. You're just not in the right environment. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm so sorry you got shot in the face at a tea party. Thanks, but it's alright. Also, the fact that you could fight this little girl, enough talk, I'm sending you back to the grave! Heaven's supposed to be really nice. Oh, heaven's supposed to be really nice. So I guess I don't mind so much. I mean, I don't think all children go to heaven. But, you know, they ain't made the movie for it, so who knows? But I didn't get to finish my tea party. So I went to have another one before I go. A tea party where you don't get shot in the face? Except I don't have any tea, and make-believe tea isn't fun anymore. Okay, I'll see if I can find... I mean, don't we already have tea? Do we? I mean, we picked up tea like 20 years ago. Tea service with... I know what to do! I know what to do, I know what to do, I know what to do, I know what to do. Dogs and children are basically the same thing, though. Okay, but, like, have you not seen Little Miss Sunshine? There are children who will straight up murder you. I feel like dogs don't tend to murder people. They could, and they have. But I feel like if you got a demon child, they shouldn't get automatic entry into heaven if they, you know, killed some folks. I need to get to the basement. How do I get to the basement again? Then it's not a generally useful skill. It is, though. You shan't convince me otherwise. Unlike what schools teach. Kill her again! That's what I was thinking. I was like, she's just gonna die again. Wait, where's the hole? Well, I'm gonna go through the well then. Ooh. And also, don't say that in certain circles. I think you shouldn't take movies at face value unless they're based on a true story. Huh? What was that in response to? Well, I thought I knew what to do. I thought we needed to put the water on to make tea, but I don't know how to... Oh yeah, I was right. Pour some boiling water into your teapot. Wahaha. How about you talking about that movie? What, you're saying Little Miss Sunshine isn't based on a true story? Are you saying no children in history have killed before? Because that's false. That is the falsiest falsify I've ever heard. Even then, lots of movies are based on true stories and are still mega exaggerated. Children can kill people. That's not an exaggeration. That is a fact. That is a historical fact. Children have killed people before, and they will kill people again. Oh yeah, just because Little Miss Sunshine kills people doesn't mean she's not precious. She can still be precious and a murderer. I mean, some people would define precious as not being a murderer, but you know. I'm not denying, I'm just saying. What? She doesn't kill people? No, she does. She does kill people. I'm just saying, depending on what your definition of precious is and how you want to apply it, killing people can be on a, you know, a separate consideration. Wait, no, not you. I want to talk to the girl. Go away. Hello again, sir. Did you find some real tea? I sure did. Here you go. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. She serves the tea, and the four of you, okay, well, not the doll, sip it with your pinkies extended in a genteel fashion. Then, with a giggle and a wave, she fades away. Rest in peace, kiddo. Oh, thank God. I thought it would never be over. Look at me. I'm shaking like a leaf. Kind of a freaky situation, right? Having to deal with little kids freaks me out bad enough. Having to interact with the ghost of one was horrifying. Anyway, thanks for the rescue. I need to get back to work. What do you do here? I run the candy counter at the visitor center. Oh, huh. I don't remember this at all. You don't remember Little Miss Sunshine? Or the bad seed? Oh, is it the bad seed? No, I think Little Miss Sunshine also killed people. I watched it like last year with my aunt because she's obsessed with those old movies. And then she watched the new one, The Bad Seed, I guess. And she was like, ew, it's so bad. And I was like, it's fine. I mean, maybe. Talking about The Bad Seed, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, there was other rooms though. But now I can make my silencer. So I want to make my silencer. Have to go in the base. Is there stairs? But I feel like she said there wasn't. Oh wait, there's cellar. Yeah. Aja, it's The Bad Seed. The movie is The Bad Seed. And the little girl in The Bad Seed was a murderer. The bad side. Make a silencer. You drill a hole on each end of the can and carefully remove the beans. Then you soak the stuffing in a vat of acoustic dampening chemicals and carefully jam it in the can. Voila! Silencer. Yeah, I said it like... Silent your pistol. You affix the silencer to the barrel of your cooking pistol. Silented cooking pistol. I'm not sure why we need to silence a gun. Can I shoot the chili now? Oh, wait. Before I forget. No, we were literally there. We were literally there. Science junk. Okay, gun damage increase. Science blast. And now she has medicinal gas. Okay. So I guess she took both of them. Oh, that was not what I meant. Yeah, and then this goes to the pants guy. And then I guess this goes back to the library. And maybe that one. And this goes to that other guy. So much to do. Second floor? But I have to go the long way? Which was... no? I don't remember. I found a book. Hey, I know how to make guns quiet. Hey, how many times do I have to tell you? But I know how to make guns quiet. Oh, really? Can you show me? You nod. You quickly and quietly leave the library, gather materials for a silencer, and head back to the lab to craft it. But okay. You then return to the library and present it to the librarian. I invented this thing that makes guns really quiet. Oh, how marvelous. Finally, I can rest in peace knowing that libraries will now be safe from the noise of gunfire. It is only in an atmosphere of quiet that true joy dare live. Branda Russell. Or Bertrand. Bertrand? And with that, she dissipates into nothingness. He isn't famous yet. Well, whatever. Oh, I didn't realize that was her thing, but sure. Oh, there's 4? I thought there was only 3. What? Was she hiding a whole roll of You find the shelf where Fun Law begins and put it back. The next book on the shelf is entitled Gun Law, which might be even more entertaining. Basics of gun law. Alright. You learn basically everything there is to know about gun law. Now you can be the prosecuting attorney and defense counsel and arraign. In addition to judge, jury, and executioner. After that, you put the book back on the shelf. Time to dispense some justice. So we did put the other book back. And that's how it triggered that, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Okay. In fact, I think you'll find I'm quite confident in the finer points of our justice system, particularly as it pertains to guns and gun-related activity. Hoarder dash! You're all trousers and no briefs. That seems like it would be uncomfortable, but not the worst, maybe. Oh yeah? Well, just try me, smart lady. Fine. Obviously, you aren't going to leave me alone, so just ask your questions. I'm Leon Lyon, speaking for the record. State your name, occupation, and cause of death. Felicity Wainwright, defense attorney, lost a court approval trial by combat. What? Trial by combat has been outlawed for like 15 years. Da-da-da. You do understand that ghosts don't virtually age as time passes, right? Oh, right. So your client called for trial by combat, which meant you and your prosecutor had a face-off in a duel? That's correct. And you lost? She squints at you. Are you acting dumb to try and throw me off guard? I withdraw the question. Why are you stuck as a ghost? Because although trial by combat was already well out of fashion at the time, I was still a valid legal recourse. It was still. I should have been prepared for the possibility, but I wasn't. My lack of training resulted in an innocent man being executed for murder. Oof. How was he executed? Hanging, I assume. Obviously, I wasn't around to see it. So to release you, I'd need to prove that the loss wasn't your fault. The trial duel was completely fair and above board. There was no chance of there having been foul play on the prosecutor's part. My loss was my own. Then I'd have to prove your client was actually guilty and therefore your feelings of responsibilities are misplaced. The look she gives you is hard and cold. Look, you think you know a thing or two about the law? How about you tell me the first rule of being a defense attorney? Don't make fun of the judge's beard. Don't refer to his gavel as a weird little hammer. Don't actually call him Mum. Mum's the word. You have to trust and believe in your client. If you don't believe your client is innocent, you'll never convince anyone else he is either. So if I want to convince you he was guilty, you'll have an uphill fight, fella. You are essentially a plain prosecutor here. Oh, God. This seems complicated. Let's just fight. Listen. I'm tempted. I am tempted. All right. Tell me about the case. My defendant was Matthew Guilty McCready, accused of the murder of Victor Vic Tinsbury at noon on June 18th, 1878 in Reno. I have some questions. Go ahead. Your client was actually named Guilty? Come on. Names don't mean anything, except for the names that do mean something. I once had a client named Ike Guy, and he was totally innocent. For someone's actual legal name, sure, but nicknames are usually given with some sort of basis. You've never met a really tall guy named Tiny or a fat guy called Slim? Arguably, the nickname Guilty would reinforce my client's innocence. That's totally absurd, but I'll let it rest for now. What was the cause of death? Tinsbury was shot through the heart with a .45 caliber revolver. And did McReady own such a gun? Yes, he was holding it at the time, and subsequent examination showed that it had been recently fired. Are you messing with me? Any further questions? Yes, I do have some more questions. Go ahead. It was at noon precisely? Yes. That was confirmed by witnesses. Also, McReady owned a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hours. There were witnesses, about half a dozen of them. I'm pretty sure there's something you aren't telling me. I'm not obligated to play my hand face up, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay then. Hang on a second. Shot with a pistol in front of witnesses at exactly noon? Was this a duel? So you can add 2 + 2 after all. Well done. Okay, well, I know all kinds of gun laws, so I should be fine when it comes to duels. The book I read was pretty thorough. Oh, why don't you quote me a relevant passage then? Sure. The issues surrounding dual law are complex and cannot be properly addressed in brief, so I refer you to the next volume in the series for a comprehensive discussion of the topic. Well, nuts. Guess I'll come. God darn it. I just want to kill you. So what? I gotta find the other book in the library? Or advanced gun law? Why'd they make her so complicated? Oh, there's like 5 of them. Okay, well. Sequel! No sequel! Damn it. Okay, let's give the guy the skirt, I guess. He was on the 3rd floor? I don't really remember. I haven't been there yet. No. I haven't been here yet. Oh, he wasn't in the kids' room, though. Yeah. Wait, what was in this first room again? Alright. Was he on the first floor? Where was this person? Kitchen. Not the dining room. So he's on the 2nd floor? Oh no, he's in the pantry. Over here. Yeah, here we go. I still can't find any legless plants. Have you come across any? How about this skirt? Look. Is there a card catalog somewhere to tell you which book has what in it? Yeah, apparently they had a card system, but the librarian said that someone had organized it wrong, so it wasn't available for me to use. Is that the same as like the Dewey Decimal System? Is that like the same thing, or is that something different? Look, I understand that genderization of clothing maybe shouldn't be a thing, but I'm kind of old-fashioned. Did I say skirt? I mean kilt. What's a kilt? It's a special kind of foreign legless plants for men. Here, try it. The ghost tries on the skirt. I mean kilt. Hey, that's really nice. Thanks a lot. With his pants problem solved, he dissipates into the ether. Oh, it is. Okay, that's what I thought. Dewey Oh! I can jump? Since when? And why? I have not had to jump on anything in this whole game. Okay. Larder. I need to find that one dude again. I think he's on the second floor. Oh, wrong way. Yeah. No! Oh, God damn it. There's something you need for the chili in the parlor. In the parlor. Okay. Did you figure out how to make good exploding cigars? One that doesn't turn fun into funeral? I can't even make basic wordplay funny. Well, it was kind of clever, but... What other novelties did you invent? You must have had one good one. Well, I invented a can of mixed nuts that had a spring in it, so when you open it, the nuts sprayed out everywhere. That is kind of funny. Nobody would ever open the can because of how it said deadly venomous steaks on the label. You know those flowers you wear in your lapel that sprays water out in someone's face if they smell it? You invented that? That's a classic. No, I tried to combine it with chewing gum made out of hot peppers. You invented a boutonniere that maces people? Uh-huh. People seem to like those little sea monkeys, so I thought maybe I'd do that except funnier. And then I thought itching powder is pretty funny. You made itching powder out of brine shrimp? No, they're aquatic. It wouldn't work. I used spider eggs? Oh my god. I tried to make an ultra-realistic stink bomb using pure methane gas. Turns out pure methane gas is actually odorless. That's why farts smell really bad. Also extremely flammable. You know those fortune-telling fish? The little cellophane things that curl up in your hand to predict the future? Sure, I don't know how it happened, but mine were 100% accurate, and it was always terrible news. I tried to improve on the rubber chicken. Let me guess, not rubber? Good guess. Once I made some glasses that let you see through people's clothes. Wow, right down to their skeletons, huh? Okay, well that's pretty cool. Except for the part where they got cancer, yeah. I told you all the ones I can remember. I can tell them to you again if you want. Okay, so I guess we don't have everything for his exploding cigar. But that was a lot. That was a lot. Alright. Parlor. 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 I don't remember where the parlor is. Parlor. Yeah, he invented the X-ray machine, so that is cool. X-ray can give you cancer, though, right? If you don't have the little... Or if you do too many? Oh, this pillow. You sigh and do what has to be done. You got an item. Ghost chili. I see. Talk to him. I've euthanized your... Why did it have to be euthanized? Yo, chili, here you go. Well, I guess that's just what the word means. You hand the ghost the ghostly bowl of chili, and he immediately gobbles it up. With a long, finally satisfied sigh, he dissipates. Yeah, it's a matter of exposure. They put a shield on you to protect other parts to not unnecessarily expose them. Yee. Happy trails, big guy. Oh, so tired. Thank you so much for dealing with that ghost. I am exhausted! What were you even doing? He kept demanding ghost food, but I don't really know how to cook, except like nachos and popcorn. So just the regular kind, not ghost nachos and popcorn. But he was really insistent, so I figured ghost food is probably invisible, right? So I just pretended and gave him an empty plate. I guess it worked, even though that doesn't really make any sense. Huh? Anyway, thanks again. I work at the snack bar in the visitor center, so I'll see you around there. Aight. Okay. I guess we can check the other rooms on the 3rd floor now that we haven't checked yet. We haven't checked the music room. Saxophone. I mean a bassoon. For a buffoon. Mama. And you know what they say? It makes an arsh out of in and... Boo? Someone needs to be slapped. Someone just needs to be slapped. That's all I'm saying. This woman doesn't seem to be interested in anything other than cranking that soldier boy. Hurdy-gurdy. You deftly connect the crank from the hurdy-gurdy without alerting the woman's attention, but it turns out you needn't have bothered. She continues to crank, blank-eyed, even with nothing attached. You grab the end of the crank and pull her very slowly to the gift shop where you can find a Victrola to plug her into. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. See what's for sale. Deep fried holster, gunpowder turkey leg, gun-shaped cookie. Exactly. Do some shopping. Fire-flavored candy stick. Gunpowder-flavored candy stick and steel-flavored candy stick. Man, now you're gonna make me walk all the way back. Exactly. Sometimes I feel like you're like, you know what? We don't have any more good ideas left, so we'll just throw out any old ideas. And that's what you get when that happens. A musty, decaying pile of old books. Dueling banjos. Almost all the books are dry, rotted, and moth-eaten. Oh, moths eat books too? And fall apart at a touch. You do find a copy of Dueling Banjos, though. Here's some sheet music on the piano. Play dueling banjos. I can't play dueling banjos by myself. I don't have enough arms. Florence, sorry, I only play the bagpipe and not very well. If it's a bagpipe, how do you know? How about you, Susie? Yes, and... Oh, #1 rule of improv. Even if I could play the piano, I'm pretty sure two couldn't play both parts of dueling banjos on the same piano. In fact, I reckon it might be straight up illegal to try. You guys are no fun. Okay. The ghost of an orchestra conductor, unless he's a ghost of someone pretending to be an orchestra conductor. Either he's very agitated about something or he's conducting Flight of the Bumblebee. Try to talk to him. Sorry to interrupt, but I can't actually hear the music. What are you conducting? It's the finale of the year 1812 Solemn Overture by Tchaikovsky. Oh, the 1812 Overture. Sure, that would have been my second guess. Is your orchestra like double ghosted or something? What? Ah, I see. I don't. No, there is no orchestra. I merely have this piece of music irrevocably lodged in my head. It has been nagging at me incessantly ever since my death. This is just a guess, but did you die during a performance of the overture? That is correct. Very astute of you. And the finale of that piece features real actual cannons, right? Is that how you died? If it was my fate to be slain by a piece of music, cannons would not have been far preferable to my utterly farcical demise. I don't know. Did he get cannon? The overture requires several cannons because it is impossible to load a single cannon quickly enough to fire as the score demands. However, the stage we were performing on could not have borne the weight. What did you do? I was not informed by the difficulty until it was far too late to make any changes. It transpired that the stage manager decided it would be sufficient to give a box of bullets to the tuba player. You were shot by a tuba? I was shot, as you say, by a tuba. Wow, no wonder you ended up a ghost. Oh, it isn't the ridiculousness of my death that troubles me, really. Accidents happen as far as any of the performing arts. A colleague of mine was decapitated by an errant cymbal during a performing of Paganini's Violin Concerto No. 1. Such are the risks we take for our art. The problem is that the 1812 Overture's finale is a very dramatic and energetic piece. With this music constantly replaying itself in my head, I have been utterly unable to find peace. I'll see what I can do to help. I don't know, man. This isn't gonna work out any better than it did the last time. So what, I need to find someone else, or what? Maybe I need to find someone that's willing to play with me, I guess. This door is locked and no earthly force can open it. Well, maybe a whole team of horses, but good luck getting them on the elevator. Knock knock. Who can write on your blank music sheet? Well, he was saying like he wanted to play the song, but no one would want to play with him. Yes, who is it? I would think if anyone could write on the sheet, it would be the orchestra person. Mrs. Gunn, I'm Leon Lyon. Are you with the ghost extermination people? Yes, ma'am. Florence Cunningham. Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. Leon is my assistant. I'm your what? Who's the county licensed ghost hunter here? Me or you? Okay, fine. I guess. Have you been able to exterminate all the ghosts? I still feel haunted. 8 of them left, according to the scanner. We're still working on it, ma'am. Don't worry, you can count on us. Alright. Please let me know when you finished. Will do, ma'am. The humidifier full of cheap cigars. You got plenty of them at this point. Who's this person? Yeah, I need to put something on the blank music sheet. I mean, if that was the problem, they should have had the dialogue be like, you can't play this music because there is no music. You need to get the music first. Versus saying just, you need someone to play with you. You know? Let me drink some water real quick. I think that was unrelated. Well, how am I supposed to play it if I don't have the music? Even if I had a partner. I don't think you're supposed to play it. Well, according to like how they set it up, it seems like the goal is to play it to distract the guy, or like to finish off the piece so the guy can have peace, basically. Dueling banjos, I mean. Okay. Okay, I think I see what you mean. And we got 2 minutes until next commercial time. I hope I don't miss it in the 2 minutes. The guy doesn't notice you approaching until you're right next to him. He yelps in surprise and drops his glass on the floor, then squints unsteadily at you. Then he takes a maraschino cherry from a bowl on the bar cart and throws it at your head. Hey, stop that! Ha, sorry, just making sure you're not one of them ghosts. He drops another cherry into a fresh glass and pours out a whiskey on top of it. Are you one of the museum's employees? Mm-hmm, yep. that's me. And what are you doing in here? Hi, then, buddy. I don't know if maybe you didn't notice, but this house has ghosts in it. You don't say. Whole bunches of them all over. So I don't know about you, but I'm staying right here where it's nice and safe. Wouldn't you rather get out of here? Nah, all the booze, that is booze, I'm really scared of when ghosts go boo, you know? They'll get me if I leave this room. There aren't any ghosts between this room and the exit. So you said. That's what you said. But they're ghosts. They can be anywhere. Except in here. Exactly. I ain't leaving without a guarantee that those ghosts won't grab me on the way out. We could disguise you. Here, look. We'll use this white shower curtain to disguise you as a ghost. Then they won't bother you on your way out. That's a mighty fine idea, but he tosses back his drink and pours another. But, eye holes. That curtain's got no holes for eyes. I won't be able to see. Heh. I'm starting to think you actually don't want to leave. No, what gave you that idea? It's terrible in here. Right? Nice and drunk in here. Alright, it is commercial time. Time to stretch, drink some liquids, and we'll be back in less than 3 minutes. And we're back. Alright. So we're gonna shoot some holes in the curtain. Okay, geez, I get the picture. He grabs an armload of bottles from the cart, pulls the shower curtain over in his head, and staggers out the door. And you know, just shooting some holes in curtains. Yeah, some eye holes. The museum employee has drunk a lot of the cart's contents, but there's a few bottles left. Cotton candy schnapps. Increases your speed. Oh, so this is a bowling alley. This poster is clear in its artistic intent, but not very imaginative. Bowling is good. This bowling stuff is extremely broken. That it's not supposed to be flying around even one little bit. Strike! Ashes to ashes, pins to pin. Hooray! Oh, I see. I also got me some lemon loaf again. Nom, 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 nom. It's just so good. How could anyone want anything else? Oh, I got a championship ring. Attack armor. Okay, can I go down here now? Pin. Oh good, the XR85 was complete trash. So this is just another endless grind. Guess so. Okay. What an angry duck. One of the noose eyes is loose. Well, there you go. This is just the head of a teddy bear. They didn't even remove the tag. Okay. Oh, is that a goblin? There's gotta be a boo in here, right? Maybe. I guess we'll see. There's a goblin head mounted like a trophy on a wall. This would be pretty positively barbaric if not for the fact that the goblin seems pretty okay with it. Oh, well, there you go. There's your boo. Ah, pretty good. Am I getting to you, huh, human? Oh, wow, yes, very much getting to me. Nice. Kiara would be horrified. But it's alive, though. What did this happen to you? Did Mr. Gunn hunting you into cutting head off? Oh no, Mr. Gunn, a good human man, is being very friends. Inside one of his bowling ball bags, my spore to growing, only headroom. Mr. Gunn to finding me and hanging me up here for chatting with. Great guy. Yes, he's fine. He's just happy. He's fine. Oh, it's the singing wallfish. What does he sing? That Happy Day song or something? This ghost is dressed up as a traditional safari hunter with the pith helmet and big white mustache and those weird khaki trousers that make it look like your butt has wings. He's inspecting Mr. Gunn's trophy collection but doesn't seem particularly impressed. Hi, I'm Leon Lion. Oh, charmed, I'm sure. Lord Eston Commandant, to your service. It's time for the hunted to be hunted! What happened to you, if you don't mind me asking? Not at all, not at all. Though this isn't a very exciting story. Whooped! I was hunting lions on the plains of... Hey! On the plains of Spaghetti. And one of these blighters got the better of me. Good. Wish it were me. Wow, you were eaten by a lion? That's pretty exciting to me. Well, yes, not eaten as such. Sneaky bugger crept into camp and pushed a stack of ammunition crates over me. Oh. Maybe I can help you? Help me do what? Well, I'll help you with better keeping you as a ghost. Though, now that I say that, I guess there isn't much I can do to help you get revenge on that lion. No, there's no need to be revenged. The lion did what the lion was supposed to do. Oh no, it isn't revenge that's keeping me here. Good for the lion, I say. Exactly. Turnabout and fair play and all that. Whooped. Though I do wish he'd done it in a manner that made for a better story. So why are you a ghost then? It's because of my one true regret. I never faced the most dangerous game. You mean human? I'm definitely not going to help you hunt people. Yeah, exactly. What? No. The most dangerous board game. Nobody was ever willing to play it against me. A bally shame. What? What's the game? He leads you over to a small table on which is laid out a board of alternating red and black squares with little wooden discs painted red and black as well. Checkers? The checkers jump and scatter as a ghost stabs two large hunting knives to the center of the board. Knife checkers. Do you know how to play checkers? Yes. Do you know how to stab someone in the hand with a knife? Yes, that's all you need to know, really. Alright, I'll play. You yank one of the knives out of the board, and Lord Easton instructs you to hold it left-handed. The rules are you may only attack your opponent's hands, and only when they are over the board. Displaced checkers are placed from where they land, but attacking the board directly is a foul, which awards the opponent a stab-free turn. This was how the whole situation played out for the hunter. Lurk, ... anger. Good job. Oh dear. I applaud your creativity, though. In this instance. It appears to be primarily a game of concentration, quick movements, and feinting. Play aggressively. You started the game by attacking quickly and fiercely to establish dominance and keep your opponent from developing his pieces. The strategy is somewhat effective, but Lord Euston doesn't scare easily, and you manage to feint a few pieces past your guard. You enter mid-game, more or less evenly matched. Play intelligently. In the mind game, you focus more on the checkers than your knife work, maneuvering to position in some big gains in the long term. You suffer a few minor nicks and cuts, but are well positioned for the end game. Play craftily. Spots a hole in your defenses. He feints left. Quickly slides one of his pieces to the gap and in your trap. Okay, whatever. King me. Oh, hello, Enrico. How are you today? How's your Wednesday been? We're playing the DLC, Reconin of Gun Manor. Let's see. And we're playing checkers with knives, apparently. King me, I say it's a foul to attack the board. Sure, but I wasn't, was I? I attacked your hand and you dodged, that's all. You sneaky blighter. Alright, lad, I can see. Marvelous play. Well done. Ba 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 ba. Doing pretty alright. Just getting a reenacting uniform for my dad's setup. Oh, nice. Are they expensive? Because I am assuming someone has to, like, tailor make it by hand or something, maybe. Yeehaw! Yeehaw indeed. I mean, I would never play a game where it involves knifing me in the hands, but good on us for managing. He was one of the ghosts, right? Yeah, so we have... I still feel like we have a lot of ghosts left, though. Oh, what? Oh, I missed the whole room. Oh, how's it going for me? I got some lemon loaf here that I'm snacking on, so I'm pretty good. I love me some lemon loaf. It's my favorite. Ow. Leon Lion ain't afraid of no knives. Yep, it's spittoon time. After we grab this. A bright, shiny, beautiful spittoon. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Come to Papa. What are you doing? Huh? Nothing. What are you doing? Looking at someone who's kneeling next to a spittoon with the apparent intention of sticking his whole entire face inside it. You jam your hand. Achievement unlocked, unrequited. You jam your hand into the spittoon up to the shoulder and find nothing. The brass bucket is shiny and clean, outside and in. Clean as the day it was born. The museum staff must have washed it. It looks brand new. Are you crying? No, I'm fine. You're crying. Okay, well, I'll just be over here whenever you're done lying on the ground in a fetal position and hugging the spittoon. Fine. Yep, nope, this one is perfectly fine, apparently. What? There's a trap door in the ceiling over here. Too bad you aren't like 11 feet tall. Oh, do I need to take this... whatever it's called? Step ladder? Boom, boom, boom. I see. Mama. Yeah, at least I did do something different. That's a tiny pool table. Right? The queue looked longer than the table. Hey there, how's it going? I ain't interested in chit-chat, fella. Just billboards. Step up or shut up. You pull out your cue, and the ghost nods and racks the balls. He utterly trounces you. You can't seem to make the balls go where you intended. That was as sad showing as I've ever seen. Let me set up the cue. Yeah, that's your problem. The thing's about as straight as a blanker's handshake. Oh, what? The thing's about as straight as a banker's handshake. What? You're gonna need to lace this back to true if you want a chance against me. See, shit like this makes me want to just kill them, but oh, it does have a little gleam on it. So I have to make it gay? I don't know. That was all the rooms up here. What's this one again? Yeah. Yeah, he said it was too straight. Wait, what? Oh, is this Mr. Gunn's wing? Did he have a bedroom in here? Mr. Gunn, Mrs. Gunn. Music room. Kids room. I guess we can try the cigar guy again. Is he on the second floor? You said it wasn't straight enough? What? No. He totally said... Wait, why isn't there a room 3? I could have swore he said it was too straight and it needs to be broken in. Oh. I guess I don't have what I need yet. You said it was straight as a banker's handshake? I mean, how am I supposed to know how straight a banker's handshake is or isn't? Are they saying because bankers are crooked? Assume the derogatory is saying bankers are liars. I mean, but they're not though. They give you loans for your small business. Bankers help people. Oh, it does say wobbly though. So we need it to be... Maybe we need to... Oh, I have no idea. Oh, we need to still do the advanced book. We need to do the cigar thing. Oh, we can give the eye to the lady. She was in the guest rooms. Keep telling yourself, Lion. I will keep telling myself that. How kind! Thank you very much. She takes a glass eye from you, puts it in, whereupon it falls through her onto the floor. She tuts as she picks it up. Oh dear, it's a little too physical. Yeah, I wasn't certain this would work. Don't worry, that is easily fixed. Do you have a hammer I can borrow? A hammer? Yes. That'll do nicely, thank you. She takes the hammer, places the glass eye on the desk, and smashes it with a precise crack. Ah, perfect. She gives you back the hammer and plucks the ghost of the glass eye from the shattered fragments. After... slightly bigger than her. After blowing the dust off of it, she tucks it into her eye socket. That fits much better. Does it work? Well, now that you mention it, no, I can't actually see with it. It is the ghost of a glass eye, after all. Oh dear, this won't do at all. What a shame. You know, I don't really understand why your eye is still missing. What do you mean? Well, I always assume when someone loses an arm or something, it just sticks around as an arm ghost. That's why people say they can feel it itching sometimes, because you've still got an arm there. It's just a ghost. I've even called phantom limb syndrome. So logically, if the rest of you becomes a ghost after that, it would hook right back up. But then where did my eye go? Maybe it got pushed back inside your head? The ghost thinks about it for a second and shakes her head. No, that seems... Wait, what? I did think I just felt something just then. She shakes her head again. My goodness gracious, keep going. She'd be like, that's funny. Keep going. It's like one of those puzzles where you try to get the marble in the hole. She bends her head forward and continues shaking it. You can almost hear a faint rattling sound and then a plop. She straightens back up, blinking with two eyes. You did it! Well, I'll be. Thank you so much, dear. I never would have thought of that. No problem. Have a nice time in heaven or whatever. And she's gone. Yeah, so I could probably... Yeah, here we go. I can go in this room now. You could probably go in this room too, right? Or did I already go in here? Wait, what did I say? Fixing your children by thinking of yourself? Yeah, I think I was already in here. Yeah. Yeah, because the other dude was in here. And I need to find the poster for that other guy. So what, we have 6 more ghosts left? Let me take a bicky bite. Ba 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 bicky bite. Ba 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 bicky bite. Yeah, 6 more. Look at you and your unorthodox ghost dispelling methods. Guess I can't argue with the results, and my science rifle is definitely faster. Well, this way, she gets to go to heaven or Valhalla or whatever the afterlife actually is. The whole notion of an afterlife is so wildly unscientific, scientists have a special word for it. Oh, what is it? Ha 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 ha! Sheesh. I don't know why, but I'm really in the mood for cake. Because cake is amazing and fluffy and sweet and divine. How could you not be in the mood for it? How could you not be? Yeah, she's one of the rude ones. But we still have so many ghosts left. You're already at 3 hours. You're gonna have to up your backseating game. Because we're not doing this in 2 parts. I refuse. I refuse to break up this DLC. Baby room. Okay. Let's see. That would be maybe the 3rd floor. All right, because they have 3 kids. Right. 3 rooms. Looks like this is where the creepy music is coming from. All right. Yeah, how was I supposed to think, oh, I can transcribe the baby music? Like, what the heck? How was anyone supposed to guess that? And then I have to... music room? Play the lullaby. Is he slowing down? Yum, 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 yum. Ow. The other problem is whether or not you have access to cake. I just have to let this play out. It's a cutscene. Got it. Wow, that was nice. Soothing. Alright. That's one way to do it, I suppose. It seems rude to shoot off guns in the music room anyway. My science rifle actually has mode to convert into electric bagpipe, but I don't use it very much. Why not? Well, firstly, I'm a terrible bagpipe player, and secondly, you have to blow into the end of the rifle, and that makes me really nervous, understandably. Oh, so she had a dialogue for all the ghosts, whether you fight them or you appease them, I guess. Alright. So now we just gotta fix the queue. Oh, we do have dueling banjo. Library call number on the spine. I could have swore, like, if it's a library book, then we should be able to go to the library and find the advanced book with it. Because I think that's how it happened the first time. Send all the ghosties to Hades. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Hades 2 though. I hate this. You find a shelf where dueling banjos belongs and put it back. Previous book on the shelf is entitled Duel Law, which seems to be the legal issues surrounding dueling. Never know when that might come in handy. But I thought I checked it. Okay, whatever. You learn all about the laws pertaining to dueling. It turns out when two guys want to murder each other in a fair and reasonable manner, things get legally tricky. Okay. Now we can go back here. Haven't even played the first one. What about Hades are you excited about? I like the story. That's mainly it. I like the story. And I feel like the second one has a story about the old protag's child. And I love stories that focus on the child of the protag that you learn to love in the first part. So that's what I'm excited about. You're back. Did you get a crash course in duel law? I sure did. Swell. The only thing I didn't really understand is when it's legal to banish your opponent to the Shadow Realm. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, right? Okay, well that didn't come up in my case, so don't worry about it. Great. I just feel like this isn't even that, like... Let me do a quick review. A duel is illegal. A duel is legal provided it's between exactly two people at a specific prearranged time and place using the same or at least essentially similar weapons, and they have to either face each other down or quick draw at the appointed moment. I do 10 paces turn and fire routine. Is that right? That's the gist of it, yes. So I guess let's start with you telling me the facts from the case, and I'll interrupt you rudely if I have any questions. Alright, but if you push me on trivial nonsense, I'll get mad. You'll have to start over. Go ahead. McCready and Tinsbury got into an argument in the saloon on the 17th. Accused him of cheating at poker. The bartender yelled at them to take it outside, but since it was dark, they agreed to meet for a duel the next day. The next day, they showed up shortly before noon and squared off 30 feet from each other. When noon struck, McCready fired fast enough that Tinsbury didn't get a shot off on account of having his head shut off. That's pretty much the short of it. Gonna have some more details than that. What weapons were they using? .45 caliber, 36 caliber, paper cartridges instead of packing gunpowder by hand. Objection, those are significantly different weapons. Are you kidding me? They're both pistols. A modern cartridge revolvers versus an antique cap and ball loader. Ridiculous. That antique... Oh god. That antique was in production until 1873 and considered one of the most reliable and popular I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't want to read this. This is the type of narrative that just kind of drones on, and I'm just not. It's not. Yeah, there are like way too many words, and it's just not. This is not interesting to me. So I'm just gonna click through while I finish my cake. No, you don't have to look up the answers. Like, it seems pretty linear. I just don't feel like reading this. So if y'all really, really, really want the whole story, you can watch the VOD and like pause it. But I can't. I can't do this. It was a lot. Oh. It wasn't even... I was asking a question. I didn't even answer. I had told her that the guns were significantly different, but... to do the right things? What do you mean? Like, you mean like this part? Like, I need to answer this part correctly? Because I just let her tell the whole story. But yeah, if I have to like do this in a certain correct order or whatever, you can tell me. Because this is convoluted AF. Okay, wait. So I need to go to the noon one? Wait, what? This one? I have a really short-term attention span. If there's a lot of dialogue, I just start skipping. Like, I can do a lot of dialogue, but it has to be like this just seems like extra convoluted and super detail heavy, and the detail's not even that interesting. So I feel like it's losing me there. But if it's like a really good story or something, and yeah, maybe not a tower of text thrown at you at once, you know? I didn't see the objection though. Like, she didn't... So there must be some other step I have to do before. Like, look at all this shit. This is too much. Like, I am like 3 seconds from just killing her. Like, come on. No, this is not... I mean, but I applaud them for putting this much thought into this one, but like, nah. Like, nah. This is way too much. Like, how are they still going on? Like, what the hell? She shoved you at... What? Well, no, you just told me you would tell me all the answers, did you not? I'd rather still just not kill them. Like, what's the point of just killing her if you have the answers, though? Because that's what I've been doing for this whole run. I've been appeasing the ghosts. No, don't post it in chat. Text it to me or something. It's gonna immediately get lost in chat. And honestly, I just needed to tell me what to press. Also, then if someone else wants to play the DLC and they want to do this part, then they can just watch me do it. Oh, it's more than just pressing things? I mean, you said she throws another book at me, so I'm assuming that I just read the next book she throws at me. And go to different areas. I mean, again, I'll do it. I just don't want to have to read the freaking dialogue. Like, do I need to find something right now? Or do I need to, like, I just need to know, like, what part I'm at. And then I still need the cigar guy. Wait, how do I have so many ghosts left? I don't even... Because we have the cigar guy, which is 1. The library lady, which is 2. 5 ghosts. There is 1 left on the... Oh, and the Ballards guy? Sorry, trying to send you over. No, you can like DM it on Discord. I ended up ordering a Philly cheese steak from Grubhub and now I regret it because I'm super full. Oh yeah, I mean that sounds really heavy. You ate the whole thing? That's like reminds me of like Chipotle burritos. Like I eat only half of them at a time. Because when I eat the whole burrito, it's just like too much. And I'm like, how could anyone eat this whole burrito in one sitting and not feel gross? Grossly full. So, Chipotle burritos, I split into 2. And then I have 2 meals for the price of 1. And that makes me happy. Happy indeed. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, hold on. But I don't think that's the start of it because I did ask her. McCready fired as soon as the church bell struck noon, and it didn't give me the cue to object. So I think I need the part before that. I actually don't really care for Philly cheesesteaks too. I don't remember what cut of the beef it is, but... Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see. Floor to the library to show you where the dueling law book. Alright. She fired. So he fired noon. Well, now it says objection, but I didn't say it before. Wait. She gets angry. If I there, she gives you you're a lot better at this than I thought you would be. Okay, now we got the book. It didn't happen the first time, so I'm not sure. Okay. I'm clicking on this a little bit slower so people can pause and read it because I'm not doing it. Tell her, go back to the library, ask the librarian to help if they have newspapers. But the librarian is gone, so I can't talk to the librarian. I'll just click this. Oh, there's so much more. Oh my god, how did they even? Alright, she's... Look up the date in it. July... Wait, what? Do I have to look up July? 29th? This whole... Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Absurd like a fox. Uh-huh. 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 Well, we don't know that an escape ever happened. News for certain. Okay. So, apparently you're supposed to talk to the librarian to get a copy of the newspaper. But she's not here, so I'm assuming that maybe I just have to find the newspaper on my own. Oh, there you go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Hey, come here. Okay. Well, I'm just going through the 13 minutes. I'm just going through the thing. Alright. Okay, so I think now I need to... Okay. And I was wrong in this sense, because they actually do make you leave for this one. You have to go back here, and then you have to go to the post office, and I guess talk to this guy? Then wait. Post guy will offer a marked location on your map. Oh, here. It's Wandering Sally! Do you have a book for me? Get a Kraken! A modern guide to safe freaking finally! Yay! Yes. Once you're done reading it, you lock it in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Oh, but... I think I need at least 3. Yes, let's go. But now I gotta remember all the freaking places that all the safes were. I know there was a safe in the manor that we were just at. And there were some safes throughout the game. Little tombstone. Ow. Hold on, there's a little tombstone. Okay. McCready. Stuck to his guns. You dig until your shovel hits a wooden coffin and haul the lid open. The skeleton blinks at you. Well, it doesn't, but anyway. Howdy. Howdy, are you guilty, McCready? Well, now, I ain't heard that name in, what year is it? 1895. 17 years. No, I tell a lie. There was that one time 8 years ago. The same McCready that escaped the gallows during an eclipse? Hey, well now. Since the statute of limitations has expired, I might as well fess up. Yep, that was me. Real sweet plan too, apart from the little hitch. It went off smooth as silk. Even worked a little misdirection to lead the law to them other 2 fellers instead of me. Serves them right too. They were real murderers, not like me. I never murdered a man except in a fair fight. Except for the one little hitch you mentioned. You miscalculated how long to delay the trial. You call for a trial by... Yep, that's the truth of it. You're blaming me for Miss Wainwright's death, I suppose. Why didn't you just trust her? She would have gotten you declared innocent. She had a real good head on her shoulders, sure. But so did that prosecutor feller. I didn't rate the odds better 50-50. Not good enough. Anyway, trial by combat was part of her job. She should have been ready. That stinks. She trusted you. She's a ghost now because she feels guilty about losing that trial. I spent ages to convince her that you weren't innocent. And she backed you every step of the way despite the fact that you got her killed. How do you not care? Hell, bite your tongue, Sonny. Don't you know me? Don't care. I did what I felt I had to do to stay alive. And I felt damn guilty about what happened to Miss Wainwright. But I ain't taking all the blame for it. No, sir. She'll tell you yourself she should have been better prepared, just like she told me that day, apologizing with her last breath. I gave up gunfighting for her. Gave up the only thing that I live for. That's how I felt about it. You gave up gunfighting? Weren't easy, but I did. Bought this house, bought the land, raised some chickens, and had a little vegetable garden. Place gone to hell since I died. That's a shame. Anyway, I never fired my pistol again. Not even a damn fence post. That's not how it says on your grave, Oh, heh. Read it again. That fella what killed me having a good ironic joke, I reckon. Someone killed you? You were only the second person to track me down. First one was 9 years after the trial. Mick Tinsbury brother hunting for revenge. What happened? He challenged me to a duel. I told him I ain't doing no more. He asked again and I said no, and he hollered and looked at me. I took my pistol out the closet and threw it at his feet so he could see that the pistols were all rusted shut. And he cocked his gun and asked me one last time. I said no, and the last thing I remember is bang. Jeez. Kind of in to bury me though. Guess he weren't all bad. Do you want to see who's Felicity? I could take her to her ghost. Nah, I reckon I'll just go back to sleep. Ain't right, a dead fellow walking around. Just tell her sorry for me, alright? Here, you can have my pocket watch. He'll recognize it. So long, fella. See, I feel like that's the thing about duels, though, because people are like, oh, duels are fair and square. Like, if you get killed in one, no one can be mad. But the people's family of the lost duel person always want revenge, and they still end up hunting you down and killing you anyway, like in Red Dead Redemption. Which I don't think is a spoiler because I mentioned nothing and no one. But it's like, what's the point of having a duel if it's just going to end up in a family blood revenge feud or whatever kind of thing. Okay. But that was it. And now I think we just give her the pocket watch, and then that'll be it. That wasn't too bad when you're not reading it. Second floor? Was it? Yeah. Yeah, gallery. Like gasp, indeed. It was him. Here, he gave me this pocket watch to give to you. She turns the watch around her hands for a while, just looking at it without saying anything. Then she slowly winds it and listens to it chime an hour. Yes, this is his watch. All right, thank you. Wait, you said he gave it to you? He's alive? Not exactly. He's a skeleton. We talked for a while, and then he asked me to bury him again so he could go back to sleep. What did he say? He confirmed our guesses. He knew about the eclipse in advance and saw the trial for his escape plan, but stalled it too long and decided to hedge his bet by calling for trial by combat. I see. He gave up on gunfighting. He what? He bought a little house, raised chicken, never filed his pistol again. Tinsbury brother caught up to him for a revenge match. He refused, so the guy shot him. He said to tell you he was sorry. He looked silent for a moment, and she looks at the watch. She winds it back a minute and then listens to its chimes again. She sighs and shakes her head, then smiles at you. Thank you, Leon. You make a damn fine attorney. Attorney's badge. Shakes her hand and fades. Rest in peace, counselor. Alright, you can stop being stupid now, Paul. No, I took care of her. Oh, thank God. I have to go wash this flour off and get back to work, but first, he starts frantically searching every part of his body. Man, it feels like I've been saving up these itches for days. I was about to go crazy. Thanks, Leon. You're a lifesaver. No problemo. Come and see me at the visitor center. I'll hook you up with a photograph. Okay. So we still have the cigar guy. And we have the billiards guy. And I guess some other ones that I don't remember. Alright, Lux, get to it. Get to talking. Well, that was real sweet how you handled that ghost. Yeah, it was wildly inefficient. Jeez, Florence, you always want to take the violent option. Look, I didn't make this science gun for baking cookies. Does it bake cookies? Well, yeah, but they come out weird, rubbery. Ew. So, 4 ghosts left. 1 on the first floor, 1 left on the second, and 2 on the third. Need to use the lathe. I don't know what a lathe is. Like, it said something about a lathe and when I picked it up, but I don't know what a lathe is. So that's not enough to guide me. Says it's in the carriage house. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Carriage house, carriage house. Lane. I was already here too. We already looked at this. It's a lathe. Maybe they can make that billiard cube. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know what it was, so my brain didn't process it. It was just like, okay, sure. Whatever you want it. Find some chalk. I feel like I've been in every room so far, I think. Shot glass? Wait, what? The guy from the bar cart is leaning heavily against a display of shot glasses with different names etched onto them. A sign display the personalized shot glasses. The guy picks up a bottle stashed behind the display and fills the shot glass labeled Leon. Is that your name, Leon? The guy squints at the shot glass. Sure. He knocks back a shot and tosses the glass over his shoulder before filling up another one. Now it's Lucas. You give the guy a switch and you fish around this way until you find one with your name on it. It's on the 3rd floor. Get XP when you drink booze. Okay, that's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I wonder if there's a way to fix the intercoms. There has to be. Or I guess, no, I guess there doesn't have to be. Because we already did talk to her too through the door, so I guess we don't necessarily need to fix the intercoms. Oh, my bad. I missed the alert for the commercials. But commercial time! Commercial time! We will be right back, folks. Boom, boom. And we are baka. I almost sounded like I said we are baka, but we are not baka. I mean, sometimes we can be baka, but we're not baka. We are just bak. Alright, so we got the chalk from the chalkboard. Bakas, all of us. Baka. Just the sussiest bakas. Sassiest bakas. I don't remember where the village man was. 100% sassy baka. Bella man, where are you? There you are, Bella man. You chalk up EQ and the ghost racks the balls. No comment. It's a close match. You have to consult the geometry book a few times just to work out all the angles. The game comes down to a fight for the 8-ball, and you manage to barely squeak out the win when the ghost catches an unlucky bounce off the corner pocket. Ah, shucks. Nice shooting, Tex. He flips you a finger gun salute, winks, and fades into nothingness. Hoorah. Well, I don't play it like that, but every time I see a cue ball table, I like to play it. It's alright. It's not one of my favorite games, but you know, I play it for fun. Alright, so we need the cigar guy. And who else are we missing? Honestly, I only remember the cigar guy. There are 3 ghosts, so we need 3 more peeps. 1 on the first floor, 1 left on the second, and 1 on the third. So there's 1 on each floor. So there's 1 more on this floor? Where? Is she harboring a ghost in her room? Because she said there's 1 more on this floor, right? I don't... No. It must be 1 in her room then. Mrs. Gunn's room, I mean. Don't think you get that ghost until you finish the others. Yeah, because there's no other ghost here, so it must be in her room. This must be really painful to drag your whole body across the floor like this. Oh right, the portrait ghost. I forgot about the portrait ghost. I have no idea where his portrait is. I mean, unless it's like hidden in a... Well, I guess I haven't checked every nook and cranny, I suppose. Maybe his portrait's in like a library book or something? Like a history book or something? So I think I have 1 more book from the library, do I not? Oh no, that's just the date book. We can't combine things like in Dark Side Detective. That person. And then... second floor person? I think this is clear. Yeah. Ghost portrait. Unless there's a portrait of him on the walls, maybe? Oh, is this still from the other one? Okay, so I guess that's just gonna be stuck on that. Turning off all those for no reason. It's in a box in the cellar. A box in the cellar. Box in the cellar. Why would his... Oh, this one? Oh, I already had looked through this, but I guess we didn't know we were looking for the guy in particular. Man. So a lot of this is like remembering shit that you came across before you realized, and then having to remember to like go back or whatever. Yeah, it is the worst. I found an old photo. Ah, marvelous. What a resemblance. Yes, it's a pretty decent pic. Good thing light travels faster than bullets. Now my image will not be lost to the ravages of time. Merci beaucoup, my friend. Auf Wiedersehen. That looks dumb. They should just let you take them and after the fact yeah, like, oh, you don't know why, but you take this portrait because it looks kind of nice to you or something like that. But I do remember some instances where I'm able to take items, and then when I talk to the person the item is for, they're like, oh, you can give it to, like the musical instrument that I gave to that one person without realizing I even had the musical instrument. So I guess they do a little bit of that. And I guess, you know, you wouldn't just randomly take a dead person's photo. So I get it, but it's still kind of annoying either way. Even if you understand the logic, it can still be annoying. So wait, so we're done with the first floor. The second floor is the cigar guy. I guess it's different when the quest is contained in a single location. I mean, not all of them though, because we still had to end up going to Dirtwater. Okay, how do we do the cigarette guy? Exploding cigarette guy. Because I have the tiny dynamite and I have 3 cigars, but apparently that's still not enough for him. I need like something else, which is annoying. I don't know what else I could possibly need. But we're almost there. We are almost there. Feel it in my bones. Feel it in my bones. And also just by numbers. 2 more left. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Naga-ba-da-dum. Almost done. It says inspect the dynamite to get exploding cigar. It's on the 2nd floor, right? Oh. Wait a second. What if you stuck this into one of those cigars you found? Oh, okay. I didn't realize I had to queue it up. Yeah, what if that? You poke a hole in the tip of the cigar and insert the dynamite, exploding a cigar. Hilarious. Okay. Okay. So I knew I had everything at least. At least I thought I had everything. I think this is what you're looking for. That's an exploding cigar? Yep, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, but not this time. What did you use for explosive? I found a really small firecracker, just big enough to blow up on the cigar without also blowing up someone's face, and without the, you know, violent lead projectile. You're a genius. Please let me see it in action so I can finally rest. Light it up. Oh dear. Ah! He laughed so hard he passed on to the next realm. Alright, that just leaves the one that we couldn't see before. Yay! I just feel like it has to be in here. It's super fun. I do feel significantly less haunted. Did you get rid of all the ghosts? We sure did, ma'am. Actually, my scanner says there's still one. Shh. Yes, ma'am. All the ghosts are accounted for. Well, that's splendid. Come on in. Oh, she's probably the ghost. Yeah, called it. I'm gonna look around real quick. I was like, wait. It's either in her room or she is the ghost. Take a long, hard look at yourself in the mirror and think about what you've done, is what it said. Alright. I'm just turning off all the sign on it says breaking case of attic. Anti-attic opening stick. Hello, Miss Gunn. Hello, Leon, was it? Thank you so much for getting rid of all the ghosts for me. Yeah, about that. Turns out there's one left. Oh dear. Well, I'll need you to take care of it before I can pay you. Oh, don't worry. I intend to. Murders. Mrs. Gunn, I got some bad news for you. Oh, what is it? It's you. You're the ghost, ma'am. Excuse me. Well, I'll be. When did that happen, I wonder? My condolences. Why, thank you. You're very kind. You know, this does explain some things. Like what? Well, I haven't had any appetite for months. Not nearly a year, in fact. They kept sending food up from the kitchen in the dumbwaiter, but I've just been dropping it out the window and sending the empty plates back so the chef wouldn't have her feelings hurt. There's also the fact that you're, well, translucent. Yes, I thought that was just cataracts. Mrs. Gunn, this prompts a question, you know. Oh, what's that? What do you want on your tombstone? Why are you a ghost? Those are pretty good one-liners, though. Well, I'm sure I don't know. You're the expert. Perhaps you can tell me? Ahem. Actually, that's me. I'm the expert. Right? They're so good. Do you have some kind of unfinished business? Something that's tying you to this place? Can you imagine if she's like the unresolved mystery of my disappearing children? You had to spend like another 3 hours solving the mystery of her missing children. Well, now that you mention it, yes, I suppose I do. Honestly, I'm not interested. Let us just fight. Aw, that one sounded nice. Do you mind telling me about it? My entire family disappeared a few years ago. My husband and 3 daughters. Oh, well, that one's kind of... Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I'm sorry for your loss. The sheriff suspected they'd been kidnapped for ransom, but no one made any demands. They just vanished. I never found out what happened. I always thought they were taken away by a ghost. Why do you think that? I've always felt guilty about how many people have been killed by my invention. The belt buckle? The gun. Oh, right. I used to worry that their ghosts would come back to haunt me. When I built this house, I had an electrical anti-ghost field installed in the walls in this room, so they couldn't get in. No way! Awesome! Wait, doesn't that affect you? Well, I'm sure it would if I attempted to walk through the wall, but it never occurred to me to try. Aha! That's what I was thinking. It's like the barrier, like she died inside of it. After Dan and the girls disappeared, I became so sure that ghosts had gotten them that I locked myself in here. So after donating the rest of the house to the Historical Society, so that'd just be someone to look at the place. Now I feel rather silly about the whole thing. Silly, I mean, ghosts do exist, obviously. Well, yes, but now that I'm a ghost myself, I can sense the presence of other ghosts, and they only just arrived in this house yesterday or the day before. That was when I called for an exterminator. You know, I didn't even question how I knew they were here, but I don't think there have been any ghosts here before then. Why did they all show up yesterday? I couldn't say. They all seemed very angry and confused, but since they couldn't get in here, they gave up and started just wandering around the house. They gave up quite easily, actually. Maybe because you were already a ghost yourself. Well, Mrs. Gunner, what are we gonna do with you? What do you mean? You did contract me for 13 ghosts, ma'am. You're the 13th. Oh, yes. Obviously, I could simply regenerate the number with you. Renegotiate the number with you. But perhaps you should go ahead and exercise me or whatever you do. Okay, let's do it. Flo, you want to handle this? I'd rather find a more peaceful solution. A peaceful solution? What do you mean? Well, we can release you from your ghostitude by solving the problem that's keeping you here. In your case, I guess that means finding out what happened to your family. Damn it, I called it, but I hope it isn't a long 3-hour goose chase. Oh, well, I would be very grateful if you could. I assume they're dead, and to be honest, I think I've gotten used to that fact. But I surely would like to know what happened. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Alright, guy in a chair. Oh, so we can have Flow Killer instead? Oh, wait. I guess we have to go to an attic? Oh, we have to go into the attic. Okay, hold on. I don't remember where the attic was, though. Was it here? Yeah. Maybe the answers are in the attic? What? Hey, who the heck are you? I'm Leon Lyon, but since I'm not the guy who's apparently hiding out in Mrs. Gunn attic, I feel like you ought to be the one answering that question. Who am I? Well, that's friggin' typical. I'm Chet Bullet. Damn it. Am I supposed to have heard that name before? Yes, you dang well should have. Mrs. Gunn invention would have been nothing without mine. Wait, let me guess. You invented the bullet? Phew! I thought you were gonna say belt buckle again. Oh shoot, now I want to change my guess. You're dang right I invented the bullet, but I was her assistant, so did I get any credit? Heck no. Okay, well, maybe I'll feel like talking to you later. Sounds like you've got an axe to grind? Not for much longer, heh. Aw, geez. Yeah, it looks like we found the bad guy. Okay, Chet, go ahead and tell us the details of your whole nefarious plan. I don't care much for your tone. Why should I tell you anything? Well, I could just set you on fire with my mind, but I prefer words to incoherent screaming. Well, it's too late for you to stop me anyway, so I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Certainly not as much as not telling me would. When Mrs. Gunn dies, control of the company and patent passes to me. I'm no murderer, mind you. I like to keep my hands clean, heh. But I figure there might be some other people who have bone to pick with her, considering their manner of death. You summoned all those ghosts? Could have set them on fire with your mind. I mean... You're great at that? What, setting people on fire? That's right, all it took was some basic seance equipment wired up the house's belfry for amplification and snap for a mechanical genius like me. Yeah, with all that mysticality. Facts. The seance gear summons ghosts related to the summoner. That's the whole point of the medium, a person who knows how to direct the summoning on someone else's behalf, so you get to talk to your own grandma instead of the summoners. You don't seem like the medium type to me. More like a small, but that doesn't explain something I've been wondering about. Oh? It didn't make any sense for all those ghosts here to be haunting Mrs. Gunn, because some of them weren't killed by guns, but they're all killed by bullets. Naturally, I anticipated that there'd be a couple of those. That's why I rigged this room with the anti-ghost field, which I cleverly boosted so the ghosts couldn't sense me up here. So your plan was to achieve and unlock number 1 with the bullet? So your plan was to summon a bunch of angry ghosts who would have initially been looking for you, but would haunt Mrs. Gunn instead when they couldn't find you? Correct. And once they've haunted her to death, Gunn Industries will be mine. Well, I hate to be the bearer of good news, but Mrs. Gunn is dead. On the bright side, she's been dead for over a year, so you pretty much wasted your time. What, really? Ha ha ha, I'm rich. Now I just need to get out of here with all those ghosts, without all those ghosts spotting me. Yeah, the ghosts are gone too, so you're pretty much in the clear. Wonderful, the anti-ghost field is pretty effective, but it was starting to make the back part of my brain itch. He flips the switch on the electrical device and you suddenly become aware of the absence of an extremely low frequency hum right on the edge of your hearing. There's something else I want to ask you about. Ask away. What happened to Mrs. Gunn's family? Oh, them? They've been out of the picture for years. I heard a rumor Dan got killed by desperados and buried in a shallow grave outside in the backside of nowhere, but of course I couldn't actually know anything about that. Heh. Lucky for me, since I couldn't have inherited the company with him around, or their daughters. You son of a... Relax, the girls are fine. I'm not a monster. Pretty sure you're a monster. There's a weird little island kingdom somewhere on the other side of the ocean. Apparently it's stuck in some kind of bizarre temporal field. that keeps nearly anyone from entering or leaving. Can't even find the place if you don't know how. Fortunately, I know a guy who knows how, so I gave the girls 3 free tickets to sleepaway camp. Wasn't that nice of me? You're an absolute bastard. Aw, that hurts my feelings. Fortunately, I'm about to have a whole lot of money to console myself with. Why you... Hold on. We should talk to Mrs. Gunn first before you tear this arse a new hole. Huh? I thought you said she was dead. Depends on what she says. You might be too. Holy cow, there are some really big... What? What? Yo, is that Nuts to Shadows over Loathing? Oh, like Shadows over Loathing is going to the island to get the girls. It looks like maybe it operates the large bells hanging above you. Set the dials? What? Well, that's nice. Yeah, the pretty good bell. Nice clear tones. Even more boxes of furniture. Well, I was trying to get the dialogue back about the bells, but the dresser is now dressed as a ghost. Okay. So he did kill the husband, though. He just didn't kill the girls. Wait, I need to go out first, right? Hi, Mrs. Gunn. Hello again. Have you managed to find anything out? Yeah, I have some good news and bad news. Go on, I'm ready. Chet Bullitt had your husband killed and your daughters kidnapped so he could be the sole inheritor of your company when you died. He's also the reason all the ghosts are here. That son of a... I should have suspected something when he suddenly started being so ingratiating back then. And when he wrote off desperados on his expense account. I'd write him out of my will, but I suppose it's too late. That's rather galling. What of the good news? He says your daughters are safe. They're just on a magical island somewhere that no one can get to? That's not exactly comforting, but at this point I'll take it. Plainly, if he'd wanted to kill them, he had just done so. Wait, so you spoke to him personally? Yeah. Achievement unlocked, spirit guide. See, I probably wouldn't have got this achievement if I just killed everyone. So I was like, nope, we're gonna do it the long and circuitous way. Even with the lawyer. Yeah, he didn't know you were already dead, so he's been hiding in your attic for the last couple of days, waiting for the ghosts to kill you. What do you want me to do with him? Sigh, I'll leave it up to you. I'm not in a state to make any reasoned judgment. In any case, you've answered my question and I can feel myself moving on already. Thank you for all your help. With a sad wave, Mrs. Gunn fades from view. Then, almost as if an afterthought, the lock on her desk drawer pops open. Inside, you find a check written out to Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services with Flo Snags with a ka-ching and a blueprint. You got an item, Mrs. Gunn's blueprint? I'm glad you stuck to your not guns, right? Oh, hi, Kiara. Gow. The blueprint represents what would have been the crowning achievement in Mrs. Gunn's career if she hadn't died before actually getting into production. Alright. So, I have to decide the fate of the dude. Does it, like, actually matter for, like, the ending? I just want to give this to her while I can.
Did you know that you all are fun to talk to? You all are loved and are amazing.
Only because you tell us so. Ma. Third floor. Oh wait, wrong one. Alright, let's get to wrapping it up. Wait, grab one, what? Was it the billard? The balls are still now? 5 ball? Set enemy on fire for 10 extra damage. Start every fight on fire? Huh, this goes in your offhand. Set enemy on fire. Set every fight on fire. Kinda wanna see that if I happen to get to see it. Well, are we finished here? I've got business to run. That's gonna be tricky with all you with all the internal bleeding. I'm sick of your face. Go on, get out of here. No, I wanna know the implications. I wanna know the implications of the routes. Because part of me is like, okay, we can fight him and kill him, but then what of the company? We might need him alive to, excuse me, find out where the girls are or something. Okay, wait, yay. Like we might need him alive to find his sources or something. Or like, if Shadows of Loathing is fetching the girls, then I guess we sort it out on our own without him or something. Says, wait here, you gotta do the bell. Oh, okay. How do I know? How do I know? Well, how was I supposed to figure out which bells to ring? It's a 3-letter word you've seen a lot around here. Got it. Got it. Almost got it. I thought this was the musical alphabet, so I didn't think it had all the letters. Oh, it doesn't have all the letters. As an eerie sound of the bells fades away, ethereal outlines begin to appear around you and resolve, one at a time, into familiar spirits. Monsieur l'Artiste, then a lady who was running the boo and breakfast, and the librarian. You know, you really didn't get many of their names. Maybe you should be better about introducing yourself to people. Anyway, you're soon surrounded by a small crowd of ghosts, which Mrs. Gunn being the last to arrive. This is the bell tower to my house? Leon, what happened? Nice. Yeah, nice to see you again. But what's up, counselor? Suppose you're all wondering why I've summoned you here today. I did just ask you that, yes. Well, I've come into some information that I think you all might be interested in. This won't take long, will it? I need to get back to the afterlife. What's the hurry? They've got all-you-can-eat buffet with every kind of meat in nugget form. Oh my gosh! You unholster your pistol and slowly put it against your temple. Can't get there that way, you dummy. Rats. You put the gun away. Wow, that was a turn. Yeah, I did get the spittoon. Anyway, let me explain. Felicity, how did you feel when you got here? Originally, I mean. Well, I remember being very angry. I wanted revenge for my death, but the feeling went away pretty quickly, and I couldn't remember why I felt like that. I'm not the vengeful type. It doesn't really make sense in your case. Yes, exactly. I never bore any ill will toward the prosecutor that shot me. Was it basically the same for the rest of you? Just like that, yes. Myself as well. Me too. Thought so. Well, here's the deal. We were all summoned for the explicit purpose of taking revenge on Mrs. Gunn here. You were all. Attendez! I was not killed by Le Gun. I wasn't either. Yeah, some of you weren't. The summoning happened based on your connection with the summoner himself, Chet Bullet, the inventor of the bullet. But he was hiding with anti-ghost technology and assumed that enough of your deaths would be gun-related that you turned your attention to Mrs. Gunn instead. Well, that's just dirty pool, and I should know, considering I got a shot for playing dirty pool. The thing is, he didn't know that Mrs. Gunn was already a ghost, so with no one to take revenge on, you all just reverted to your regular state of mind. Huh? Well, I appreciate the info, but was it really necessary to call us all back just to tell us that? What I really wanted to tell you is that Chet Bullet has turned off his anti-ghost field. He's over there at the other end of the attic. Now, I'm not going to make any noise about how he's ultimately responsible for all your deaths, because that would be both crazy and also belittle the actual circumstances of your deaths. But Chet Bullet murdered Mrs. Gunn's husband, kidnapped her daughters, and attempted to use you all to kill Mrs. Gunn herself. So if y'all are interested in a little frontier justice, 13 is a pretty good number for a posse. The ghosts all turn and look at each other, and their eyes begin to glow red. The hunter is the first to leave the circle, closely followed by the poacher. Soon they've all left except for Felicity, Wainwright, and Mrs. Gunn. Mrs. Gunn looks hesitant for a moment, then seems to make up her mind. She gives you a stern nod, then follows the others. Right, let's go! You turn away and soon hear a man screaming, but the sound quickly decreases in volume as though he were being pulled at a great distance away, then gone in its entirety. This is basically, like Ghost. I figured you wouldn't be into it, Felicity. Yeah, despite everything, I still believe in the rule of law. Didn't see you try stopping them, though. Nope. No, you certainly didn't. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Happy trails, counselor. You too, counselor. She fades with a wink. All's well that ends well. Well, that's it. You reckon that your careful reckon of the situation has brought some true reckoning to Gun Manor. Congratulations on getting the best ending. Best ending! Feel free to wander around the grounds and enjoy the scenery. Maybe wrap up some loose ends, but otherwise you're pretty much done here. Thank you for playing The Reckoning at Gun Manor. Yay! Best ending, let's go! Oh, he did. It's a weird black scorch mark on the floor where Chet was standing. Yay! I'm not sure what these loose ends he speaks of are, but we did it, y'all. Let's see what her last dialogue is real quick. How we doing, Florence? What's on your mind? Gosh, I didn't know you could play so it's still location dependent. Alright. He got raptured. Exactly. But I do hope the sequel is saving the daughters, because that would be kind of cool. Okay. I just wanted to walk out. Now do you say good job? Or no? Nope. Alright. But we did it, y'all! Yeehaw! We are done with the DLC. Because we got everyone here, too, right? Snacks for the candy. Yeah, we got everybody. Everybody's good. Everyone's good. Good. Alright. Let's switch to... Just chatting. Yay! So glad we were able to finish it. And it took us 4.5 hours. Not bad, not bad. I think average game time was about 3 or 4 hours. I can't remember, but I knew it could be done in one shot. But we just needed a little backseating, but we got there, so yay! Alright, y'all. So Friday is Film Friday, as y'all know. And if you don't know, now you know. Every Friday I upload a visual novel playthrough for y'all to watch on YouTube, where my visual novels live exclusively for the most part. Which actually reminds me, yes, so, sorry. Film Friday, I'll be uploading Fractured Mind, which is another mental health awareness game. It was actually developed by a 17-year-old, and it's about living with depression and anxiety. It's a very short game. I think it's only supposed to be about a half-hour run, but that will be uploaded to YouTube on Friday. And kind of backpedaling here, tomorrow we will be doing part 2 of A Little Lily Princess, which is a visual novel. Tomorrow is live visual novel time. Exactly. I was actually going to upload part 2 to YouTube, but chat was like, no, do it live. So that's why we're doing that one live. So tomorrow is a bonus stream. We'll be doing part 2 of A Little Lily Princess, and we'll be trying to get our pro tag to hook up with Foot Girl in the future when they are adults. Gotta see if Foot Girl and MC make it out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we'll be trying for that ending tomorrow and see how that goes. And then on Saturday, to celebrate hitting 100 subs on YouTube, we're going to have an open game night where we'll be playing words on stream and marbles on stream and perhaps some Jackbox. And I'm still figuring out if we can play Uno, but we might not be able to play Uno. But I'm trying to see if there's like a free open browser game for Uno so we can play, but maybe not. But even if we can't, we'll still have Gartic phone and some of the other stuff I just mentioned. So that will be Saturday, and we'll also have a live game giveaway as well on Saturday. So you can win a free game. I haven't picked which game I want to raffle yet, or I want to give away yet. So that will be announced at some point once I pick one. But yeah, so lots of great things to come for the rest of this week. And then next week, we'll be finishing off May with The Walking Dead Season 1. Can't believe it's already the end of May. Jeez. Woo, indeed. I am very excited. And then, of course, June is my birthday month and also Pride Month. So, be planning some Pride stuff and planning my first subathon for my birthday. Subathon or donathon, whichever I end up doing. And coming up with stuff for that. So much to do, so much to do. Ooh, Walking Dead is a good one. Yeah, I'm super excited. I feel like The Walking Dead is more of a spooky, story-rich game than it is like a horror game. Like, it's not like a first-person shooter zombie horror game. It's more like choices matter, and I love that. So, we'll be playing all 4 seasons of Walking Dead. It might take us a year to get through them. Unless I literally just only dedicated my streams to doing The Walking Dead, which I wouldn't do, because I like rotating. But yeah, I have all 4 seasons, so we'll play through all 4 seasons. So, Walking Dead. And then we'll start Shadows of Loathing, probably in June, if not July. But we'll start that one as well. Hopefully there will be a sale soon so I can get it on sale. It was on sale, I think right when it came out and then some other time, but yep. And then I still have like a whole dossier of games for us to play outside of those. So yeah. Good times, good times. Ooh, stretchy stretch. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your time zone. I hope to see you tomorrow for some Little Lily Princess. And I hope you have a great rest of your week otherwise, if I don't see ya. Thanks for the stream, Lion. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you next time. Thank you, Auntie Inari. Good night, Lion. Good night, Akemi. And yes, see you tomorrow, Lux. Thank you, everyone. Gotta do my wave. Bye-bye. I said do the wave. Bye-bye. And thank you again to Kemi for the gifted sub. I don't think it showed up in the credits. I wanted to say thank you again, just in case it didn't show up. Okay, bye!